Hello and welcome back, my fellow Lost Saga unks. Question mark? Hello. It's time for another part of the Lost Saga tier list video. Video? I don't know. Part of me wants to slice all of this together, but it's so chaotic. I don't know. Either way, I'm rating every Lost Saga character. There is a little bit of criteria, but I'm a bit loose with it. So, without further ado, let's move on to the next character. If you weren't here last time, I talked about my main, which we'll go ahead and take a look at the tier list here real quick. She has her own category, because I would not have played this game if I did not get into Destroyer. I would not have stuck with it for the damn near decade that I did if it wasn't for this character right here. And you know what? I love her. She's perfect. Anyway, so check the last part of the previous stream if you want to see me yap about my main. Alright, next character on the list is going to be Saint Michael, a melee character in the rare category. And if you need a reminder, the game breaks... There's basically 4 categories of characters, which are then broken down into classes. It's normal, and these are the normal characters you can, just by ranking up, you can play as them, right? Then there's premium, which are the characters from other IPs that they had a license for a couple of years, not anymore. I can't show these off because, well, they're not in the game anymore. If you still own them, you still own them, and I had probably more than half of them on my account, but North American Lost Saga is dead and buried. And so too at my account. After that is rare, or legendary. I think rare is the term that we used, yeah. There are characters based off of legendary armor sets, and there's so far there's only been a handful of them. We saw the first 2 last time. I believe it was Chi Master and Zhuge Liang, aka Wind Mage, depending on who you ask. And so we have the next one right here. Alright, hang on. Dev K, take it away. Dev K? Huh? Okay, that's enough playing along a bit. So, I was getting set up, and Dev K got pancaked, but now he's stuck in pancake form, and I didn't even know this was possible. I imagine this will fix itself once I reset him. Hello? It actually affects his hitbox too. Oh, okay. There we go. Just had to feint him out of it. Whew. Jesus. I'd hit him with a... Oh God, what's it called? Smile Joker whip skill. And then I reset and he ended up like that. I shall call him Zhuge Liang because I'm Dynasty Warriors pilled. Nice. Again, just depending on who you ask. Alright, well, now that that's out of the way, the next character on the list is Saint Michael, and I actually forgot to show off the portraits. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Here is male Saint Michael. I mean, you can already tell what they're going for pretty easily. They have Pancake, indeed, and here's Femme. Femme is oddly, like, shy-looking when I would think, like, surrender, infidel, heretic. I don't know, you know? That's the kind of feel I imagine a saint would give off. But, you know, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's a little surprising seeing the femme portrait. Okay, moving on. Saint Michael, from what I remember, here's what he looks like in-game. The armor is really cool. Okay, 3-hit basics. And he has a 3-bar passive that I'll go into in just a moment. Your 3rd hit feints. Your basics do pick up off feint. And they do a slam, which I don't think you can capitalize off of, yeah, due to just the end lag of your 3rd swing. He's one of the characters that has a different string if you're doing a dash attack. So instead of just a regular dash attack, you get a whole other string. And I find these a bit awkward to pull off sometimes. As you can see, it nicely launches him at the end there. And he has a 3-hit jumper, which is going to be kind of hard to show off with that giant box up there. There. You can actually aim these two. Only problem with this is, and this is the main problem I had with this character and why I didn't play it even though I owned one. Look at how slow that looks. Like, you grind to a halt when you're pulling those off. All right, so here's the main gimmick. When you your hold D uses one of your 3 meter, you lunge forward and you will grab somebody. And despite this being a grab, you may remember that I've talked about grabs on the North American server not working. 9 out of 10 times, maybe even 99 out of 100 times, a grab would not actually work the way it was intended to. But for some reason, Lucifer grab and Saint Michael grab, two sides of a very different coin there. For some reason, their grabs worked much more regularly. Either way, you lunge forward. If you don't hit anybody, you just kind of like jump, kind of like go back into jump status, which you might be able to attack out of. You can. Your meter does your meter does charge while you're running. How nice. Again, if you missed my main, the previous character we talked about was Destroyer, my main. I went over her and how you have to be standing still or just walking to charge your meter. Anyway, I'm just being bitter. As a melee, you do have a run, and you do have a timed block. It's almost blinding, honestly. Okay, so I believe you're meant to feint, go into your jump string, and do that, basically. So, off of a feint status, go into your dasher, which will launch, then lunge forward with the hold D. It lifts them up, and it positions you perfectly to get your 3-hit air combo in. But I believe it's a little bit like V-mechanic, where you're meant to attack, attack, hold D, attack, attack, hold D. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to show that off. Holy shit, he's amazing! I mean, I totally planned that. Anyway, that already feels so much better than VMech, unfortunately. Now, I say that, but VMech was on the list of characters I wish I played more. Anyway, that's kind of the gist of it. You can hold D out of your dasher, and it's just basically the same thing as your regular hold D, and you can hold D in the air. This does not guard break, to my knowledge. Yeah, in fact, I've got many memories of it not guard breaking, actually. And I don't remember if you have a counter, so let me actually see. He's one of the first rares, yeah. The third rare, even. Let me see if he has a counter attack. No, he does not. Probably has a deflect, not entirely sure. I guess while we have a robot buddy here, I can show off some of our defensive capabilities. The helmet is super armor. This might be... Oh, it's such a level of super armor that the AI doesn't even bother. Wow. I believe this is pure super armor, so I don't think Elio, Roseblade, or Howling Blade Evo can pierce through it, but don't quote me on that, because there are different tiers to super armor. There's super armor where you'll still take damage, there's super armor where you won't take damage, and you won't get knocked back at all, but guard breakers still affect you, and then there's pure super armor where nothing whatsoever will harm you for these next couple of seconds. You can still probably fall in a pit, though, so I'd be careful with that. I don't remember if the armor skill is a half feint counter. I guess I can try that out as well. Looks like it might be. This is kind of awkward. Either way, you get an aura around you, and for the next couple of seconds, you will rain down holy crosses on nearby targets. It used to last a lot longer, and it has such a long charge time. But when this first came out, it was actually like a pretty devastating gear. Will this show off? No, I can't show it off with... Hang on, I guess we can show with the robot buddies. I guess this is actually a decent enough. Imagine this, but you're in a crowd of people constantly raining down these holy crosses. And, dude, just form factor alone, dude. Damn, that looks sick. This was one that I wish I had gear designed, but I never did. And lastly, so I've mentioned it before, but this is just slow flight. You can hover for a little bit, and it helps get your jump attacks out. Although, since he has an air hold D, it actually won't work. So you can get, like, really low to the ground jump attacks, but only if you don't have any of his meter. Got some pretzels and hummus. I still want to try that after we saw it in Tomodachi Life. Which, by the way, at the end of this, I think I will hop on the island for about 30 minutes to an hour. Anyway, going on to the skills in order. Sorry. From left to right. Your trinket is slow flight. It feels a little awkward, but it might honestly help you. Land your passive. Be kind of tricky with it. These are pre-Patriot days, though. More on that much later. Helmet skill, as you saw earlier. Super armor. And armor skill, rain down crosses. I believe this guard breaks. As you can see, it hits grounded. But it doesn't last as long as it used to. Your weapon skill, you send out 3 angels that will fly forward, home in on a target, and then do fall damage. Whether they guard break, I can't remember off the top of my head. Either way, I think you can use it in the air. Yep. And that's actually pretty sick. I'm going to blame DevK's weird hitboxes there, but I'm almost positive after you can land the hold D off of fall damage like that. In fact, I am positive. Overall, a little simple, but not bad. And I take back what I said earlier. He actually doesn't feel that bad to play. It's just, it feels so awkward having, like, you grind to a halt when you're doing your air combo. And maybe that's on purpose, so it's easier to actually land the full air combo. I did it first try earlier. Now I can't even land a single hit of it. I got it here. No, I don't. Oh my god, he sucks. Close enough. Oh, by the way, new character for BlazBlue Central Fiction, a game that came out like a decade ago. It's news from Evo, I think. I meant to pull up a picture of it, but I already have it closed. My apologies. That's, like, actually insane. I don't know how I feel about it. You should give us new BlazBlue cross-tag characters. That's just me as a... I'm one of the few cross-tag fans on this green earth of ours. Anyway, moving on. Where do we place Saint Michael? I think he's an easy A. Probably not S. I mean, there's some tricky stuff you could do, but I think that's an easy A. He's maybe so basic that I would even put him in a B, like middle of the road, but no. There's some stuff you can do with him. And plus, I don't know, he just look fun. That's an easy A. Okay, moving along. The next character will be... Hey, Matt. One that I can already tell you where he's going to end up. Because, damn, I wish I played him. But moving along... Wait, hang on. I think my... Yeah. Again³, another melee character, normal category. Been messing with Blender. I've been meaning to as well, bro. Here's the male portrait, and here's the female portrait. I think it's white hair. Yeah. What a design. And honestly, what a character. Let's move on. Okay, the next character is Again³. Oh god, get me out of here, the lag. Wow, we're already this far in, huh? Fire Imp is what it's called on here, but it was called Again³ on NA. I got a fucking distorted pretzel. I didn't know pretzels could distort. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised. Either way, moving on. Here's Again³. Melee character, so you do have a run. Timed block. Your weapon is, I feel, kind of unique. A metal club, like an Oni. Kinda, at least that's what I think of. Damn, I wish I used this character. Just, you're in for a little treat with this one. I like this guy a lot. All right, from what I remember, 4-hit basics. DevK's wacky hitbox looks like it's kind of awkward to land the 4th hit of the combo there. Yeah, there you go. More on the dasher in just a second. I believe you can jump cancel at least the third hit. Yeah, you can. Oh, that's why it launches him so awkwardly, because you can jump cancel that hit and go into a jump combo, which I think you might immediately recognize that looks like Fencer jump attack, and it functions a little similarly. It'll slam them down, and then it'll reset your air status, I guess, to do another jump attack. Let's see if I can actually pull this off here. Oh, not sure if this is a spoiler, but is there a character with a shrink ability? There is one like 150 characters from now, but then there's also just Smile Joker, which we went over way earlier on. There you go. You can get 2 jump attacks in, and it'll do the nice Fencer-style ground bounce. But you also have an air hold D, which hard stuns if it actually lands. Now, if you land it in the air, I can't remember, so let's see here. It just does like a decent bit of knockback. Now, I'm curious, can you do... Okay, you can only do 2 attacks in the air regardless. I was hoping you could do 2 light air Ds and then a hold D, but no. Oh, he does have a double jump, by the way, which you can do after land. Oh my god, you get a double jump after every jump attack. Oh my god, it's so much like Fencer. I'm kicking younger me for not playing this character, dude. Damn. You also have... Okay, we'll go into the jump attack now that... Or the dash attack now that I've talked about the jumpers. It puts you into jump status, so you can immediately go into your jumper. And if you land it directly after the dasher, it knocks down. Or you could go into the hold D. Maybe go into your hold D dasher. You might even be able to reposition just like Fencer can. I love it. I love that, actually. It does feel a little awkward. You need some movement speed on this guy. Same thing with Fencer. As much as I love Fencer and as agile as Fencer is, like 70 move speed, you're set. Whew, magnifique. So I'd say you'd need some movement speed on this guy. Now, not a lot of people played this character. Maybe back when he first came out and there wasn't many options. I remember seeing more Dokaibis, but as the game went on, I did not see them like hardly at all, except for one use case. And I haven't gone over this yet. You have a hold D on this character. You breathe fire, it leaves fire status, it hits a bunch of times, and more importantly, I think that is really hard to block if you don't have infinite block. So people would just, the person I'm fighting is being annoying and blocking every single one of my attacks. I'll just swap over to Dokaibi real quick, get one of those in. Now they're on the ground with fire status, and I can have my way with them. That's an ominous way of putting that. You get what I mean. I can combo them now. So I think probably even to this day, you might see Dokaibis just for the hold D. Free, by the way. You can just spam this if you wanted to. Of course, your hold D jumper hits grounded. I don't remember if you have a counter attack, so let's go say hi to the robot buddies. What was that charge time? I mean, it does have a little bit. It does have a little bit of a wind up. It doesn't guard break, so it is blockable, but it hits so many times. It's a full-on flamethrower, right? It's hard to block that when this is as long as you can block for, you know? In fact, I think he's actually glitching out and not blocking for as long as he should. It shouldn't look like this. We'll blame my lag for that one. Either way, feels bad getting hit by that, because then bam, you're going to eat that. And I think they may have nerfed it. I remember you being able to get 2 air slams on a burnt target. Either way, let's see. You do have a deflect, which not all melee characters can say they have. Okay, no counterattack. Parry an entire flamethrower, you filthy casual. Exactly, it's pretty tough. You can let go of it early though. If you wanted to, like, I don't know, be kind of tricky with it. That's about it for the character. I mean, you saw the combo potential already, right? You can jump cancel that, go into the air hold D. I mean, dev case short, so it's a little hard to showcase. I guess that's why we have the cyborg here. Hang on. That's because I'm holding into it. Yeah, there we go. And if you're quick enough, you might even be able to land a second air slam. Get up. I think you could, yeah. Yep. There you go. I don't think your hold D dasher is guard breaking, by the way. I think it's just a launcher. Okay, moving on to the skills. From left to right, trinket skill is actually really cool. You enter free flight as a fireball, and if you press your attack key after that, you'll do an explosion that leaves fire status. It does guard break, and it does hit grounded. And most importantly, you're intangible while you're in this, so it's actually not a bad getaway option as well, because this is pretty fast movement speed. I'd say that's even faster than his run speed. At least it feels faster than his run speed. And of course you can fly, but like with most free flight things, if you fly too high, it starts ticking down faster. Although actually, surprisingly not. That's very rare, actually. Usually when you have free flight, I'm going to take fall damage. Usually when you have free flight, if you go up too high to the point where you would start taking fall damage, it starts burning down faster. I think this has been a little nerfed to last less than it used to. But even then, like, I got no qualms with this. This is pretty cool. And air use as well. Like, I don't know. This is actually pretty solid. You could do way worse as far as trinkets go. Helmet skill is actually a defensive option, I guess. Helmet is so cool. It's like the glowing eye mask with the... not hair, but pelt, whatever. Like, I guess hair, yeah. Like, that looks really cool. There's a lot you can do gear designing with that. Absolutely a good escape plan, yes. But the skill is very mid. For a couple of seconds, you self-immolate. And while you have this buff, anyone that hits you gets knocked down and has fire status on them. It doesn't last very long, as you saw there. And I'm almost positive this will go away if I take fall damage, like most of these buffs. Yep, it goes away if you not take fall damage, but if you get knocked down. So let's say this guy hits me, and he gets knocked down, but he hits me with like a launcher. So I get knocked down. Well, there goes the rest of the charge. There goes the rest of the charge on my helmet. It's a cool design, like gear design it. Don't actually use it. You know, that's my rating of that. Armor skill is kind of cool, but also not very, like, usable. You send out 3 little mini Dokai Bees. They run at a target and inflict fire status. If they don't have a target, they'll just keep running in a direction until they see one or until they time out. I believe this will hit grounded. Yes. It's not very good. Fire status is nice, but it's still, you know, you could do better. Your weapon skill, I believe you spin your weapon around. I believe that guard breaks. If you don't press attack afterwards, it will just kind of leave them half fainted. Which you don't have a half fainter, I don't think. So I'm not sure if there's tech where you can get a full feint off of that. No, your dasher doesn't do that. I mean, I guess you could immediately go into this and they wouldn't be able to do anything about it. So if you press attack during this, you will launch them. Should guard break. And just going by this, no other capabilities. Like sometimes, oh, you know what? There is one capability. You can let go of it early by hitting guard, I guess. Let's see if there's an air use. I don't think there is. Yeah, no, there isn't. I mean, again, though, you could do worse. Like, you can go into a jump combo off of that. Or even just a standing combo, I think. Problem is how awkward it is to combo on DevK. Alright. When we actually put him in, like, proper context and see all of his moves, it's maybe not as, like, I'm not going to put him in S, but that's a fun A to me. That's a very fun A to me. So I'll put him in I Wish I Played, because I really do wish I played. What a fun weapon. And what a fun moveset. Like, you give me anything that is vaguely reminiscent of one of my favorite characters, Fencer, aka Zoro, and I'm going to want to play it. And that alone feels like Fencer Kick. It's just a little slower, which makes sense. It's not an agile rapier, it's a giant, club. And also, I could have cosplayed one of my own characters, my orc character, if I gear designed the weapon. What was I thinking, man? Alright. Moving on to the next character. After Dokaibi is the 4th rare, the next rare on the list. Meet Gumiho. I have a lot of words about the skills on this character. More on that later. Here's the male and here's the female portrait. Phenomenal is all I will say. They use this in promotional images quite regularly, if I'm not mistaken. All right, already pretty decently scoring just off of that alone. Now let's get to the actual character. Under the rare category right here, Gumiho, which I believe is a nine-tailed fox, but it's like a Korean nine-tailed fox. The actual specifics I could not tell you. But here's Gumiho. Here's what the armor looks like in game. I have words. I have words for this, man. Just wait. So, moving on to... Hang on, sorry. I accidentally clicked something over here. Alright, it's a melee character. So you have a run, you have a timed guard. Weapon is really cool. Like the phantasmal claws. Like, it's a very vapor wavy color. I guess so are the highlights on the tail and the ears and whatnot, but I don't know. I like this. You may have been able to actually change the color on that glow as well. Don't quote me on that because I don't remember what my Gumiho was like. I didn't play it very much for one reason in particular. More on that when we get to the skills. 4-hit basics. 4th hit launches. I believe you can jump cancel every one of your basics. That's already a plus. That is already a major plus. You can make things safe. You have a 2-hit air attack. I don't think it'll faint. It'll be kind of hard to actually land here. Yeah, I think it's a little hard with Dev K. Maybe if we get our cyborg buddy. Yeah, I don't remember anyone going for feints, so it's just not a good jump attack. I mean, there is a pretty solid difference between a giant spiked slabs of metal and slim swords. Exactly, Yomu. You have a dash attack. I don't remember the string. Oh, it's actually a 3-hit dasher. I don't mind that. I don't like when it's a really long string on the dasher, because I feel like it's kind of awkward to get out, like Lucifer or Saint Michael, which we just went over a couple of heroes ago. Okay. Knocks back. Looks like the second one knocks down. Strange. The last hit half feints. I don't think you can actually work off of that half feint, though. You do have a double jump. I don't know if I showed that off earlier. Like, it's a ninja-style double jump, so it feels very fast. I'm not sure if it is faster than other double jumps, but it feels really fast. Very agile character, which, I mean, it's a fox. You would assume that, right? Now, you do have a 4-meter passive, which we'll go into now. If you do your hold D, you start doing some rapid slashes. So I think it's 2 hits, and then you have to, like, it automatically does 2 hits when you hold D. And then if you press D again afterwards, it'll do an extra hit. And it will slam them and reset your status in the air, so you can then go into a jump attack. Gonna be kind of awkward to land here. Almost got it there. Maybe probably easier on this guy. Not amazing, but the gimmick here is, I believe, 1 jump attack and then your air hold D, which is just the same thing. Let's see if I can actually pull this off. So, You can kind of see the loop there. Oh, I would have had it. I would have had it there. I'm just not used to having to tap D again after that. There's a delay after you can get the next hit in. And then there's a lot of tapping and mashing here. I never claimed to be a Gumiho main, but if you're quick enough, you could probably land another 1 or 2 after that with your 4 bars of passive. You also can just do it straight out of your dasher, and it's the exact same hold B. You lunge forward, do a couple hits, or exactly 2 hits, and then a follow-up. What if I only did hold Ds? Hang on. Oh! Ooh! But you can weave in an extra jump attack. It's just, it gets a little more complex at that point, right? Also, get out of here, Cyborg. I guess I can just get rid of him here. Okay. I think that's actually it for the character. I'm trying to remember any other tech, and I don't think there is any. It's just tricky, like a decent air combos if you get good at it. If you get good at it, you might even be able to be tricky with it. Yeah, because you get a double jump after. Hang on, let's actually test that. Oh no, you don't. Oh, if you land the hit, I think it gives you another double jump. What do I feel like you can touch of death with that? Not quite. Maybe if you stack enough strength. I mean, it's a lot of hits. Admittedly. You can send someone quite far with your full 4 meters of passive. Okay, we're going to go on to skills. Actually, there may be a counterattack, so let's go say hi to the robot buddies. Takayasugi's robot buddies. I don't think that was a counter. Okay, no. Okay, no deflect on him either. Okay, I guess we'll just move on to the skills, which, you know what? I was just at the robot buddies. Let me show off the skills from left to right. Trinket skill is invincibility. It's not the same kind of invincibility as the Halo was on St. Michael. You'll immediately notice, if you're paying attention here, you get a 9 next to your tail skill. Oh, I won't be able to show it off with the robot buddies, but because it is a form of invincibility that the AI will ignore. The AI won't even bother fighting you. Basically, you get 9 hits of super armor with this. Funny air combo made brain happy. And I think if you were even quicker, you could have gotten the second hit of that air attack in for a little bit more knockback. Admittedly, seeing the character again for the first time in a long time, looking quite fun. But back to the trinket skill. That's about it. The Gumiho stuff has been in the game since the OG Planet version. We're talking like 2009, 2010. It's one of the these first couple of rare heroes are based off of the really old legendary gear. Oh, immaculate taunt, by the way. Pretty good taunt. So it's gonna feel a little basic, but back in the day, like popping this and going into a crowd of people, you felt like, I don't know, king of the world, man. Like nothing, like standing here, I realize, except once Raiden punches Armstrong for the 9th time, then the 10th punch actually hurts. Since you only get 9 hits of super armor. But back then, when there wasn't a whole lot in the game, that actually meant something. So I said earlier that I had words about the skills. And I wasn't talking about the trinket, I wasn't talking about the armor, and I was not... Well, I also have something to say about the weapon, but I didn't mean the weapon. Helmet skill is one of the best gears in the game. You can recover out of anything. You can helmet skill out of fire debuffs, lightning debuffs, freeze debuffs. Gumiho ears are busted, and they are still busted to this day. that is a crazy strong recovery option. So let's go get beat up by the robot buddies. It's a ground recovery. It's an air recovery. Let's see if I can get launched here. Oh boy. Air recovery. Oh boy, punch me. Punch me, please. Ground recovery. Fire status recovery. Ice recovery. Everybody who had Gumiho ears used Gumiho ears. Now, there were other options as well. It wasn't always Gumiho ears, but if you're frozen, if you're on fire, etc., if you think you're going to get hit by that, Gumiho ears. Not only that, like, you're invisible for a split second, and you can run around still. It's crazy how strong this is. You can even go through... I think you can even, like, dash through people. Let's see. Yep. Like, no joke. This is... It's so strong. And, honestly, it's a really nice gear-to-gear design as well. I mean, it's ears. You can't go wrong with that. I feel complex emotions trying to describe the helmet skill more than that. Like, I wish I could just... Out of every skill in the game, is this in the top 10? Maybe not, but when there's like over 1,000 probably skills in the game, it's up there, man. That's crazy strong. So I'm going to showcase the armor skill. I'll showcase it now. So the armor skill is actually different if you're low health, and I'm currently low health. So let's go ahead and show it off. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not low health enough. So, well, perfect then. I thought I was low enough. I guess you have to be, like, almost dead. Kind of low HP levels. You will warp around and attack nearby targets, leaving them hard stunned. I want to say we'll hit grounded, but it won't restand them. Let's do a dasher. Oh, it won't even hit grounded. Really? Huh. Really? Yeah, I guess you don't hit grounded. I don't remember that. I remember it at least tapping them while they were on the ground. Maybe Dev K is too small? No? Wow. Okay, let me go get punched by the robot buddies just a little bit more. Hello, sir. Okay, that was enough. You may have noticed, but the armor skill icon turned red. And you get this menacing kind of aura around you. Armor skill when you're low HP is the exact same, but it hits 8 times. I will not lie to you. My strategy... I was so bad back in the OG Planet days. Cut me some slack. I would have been like 14 or something, you know. I'm not amazing at video games back then. My strategy when the time runs out... When the time runs out in Deathmatch and Prisoner mode... and like a winner hasn't been decided... So... Maybe you needed to score enough points. Yeah, you needed to score enough points in Team Deathmatch, or you needed to kill everybody on the enemy team in Prisoner mode. But when the timer runs out, everybody's HP gets set to 0. So the next hit takes off your helmet. The next hit takes off your trinket, your armor, your weapon, and then you're naked, and the next hit either kills you in Team Deathmatch or ties you up in Prisoner mode. When death time hit, I would just swap to my Ragna in the middle of a crowd of enemies. Bam, 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 bam. And then Ragna weapon skill, which I can't showcase, but I'll showcase the... I'll actually show it off from BlazBlue. Give me just a moment. So, middle of a crowd, it's chaotic. Everybody it has 0 HP. You warp around, hit 8 times. You're invuln while you're doing that, by the way. At least I'm pretty sure you're invuln while you're doing that. Ragna Astral Finish. Let's pull this up. I think he's actually, yeah, he's going to do a combo first. So I'm warping around doing Gumiho armor skill, and then this. Your sword becomes a scythe, and you're hitting a massive area around you like 7 or 8 times. Did it win me a lot of matches? No, but it was a force to be reckoned with, all right? Way back in the day, at least. It was scary. Okay, so that's the armor skill. I'm glad I was able to show off both of the normal and the low HP variant. And just a moment. Let's do the regular soundtrack. The weapon skill I have words about, but not good words. But not in the same way that it's so busted like the helmet skill is. Gumi ears are insane. Your weapon skill is you dash forward, you grab somebody. If you press attack, I believe you'll do a combo that will set them in the air, letting you do your long air combo off of them. Yep. Let's try to actually pull that off here. Well, I didn't do the full 4-hitter, but you get what I mean, right? It's a grab. You can do it in the air, which is kind of sick, and it does hit a bunch of times, right? So you would think that's actually kind of cool, but this shit don't work on NA. In my probably thousands, and I'm not joking when I say that, in my probably thousands of hours of playtime, I saw this skill work one time. It's unfortunate, but that one thing alone made me not want to play this character. I believe since it's a grab, it should hit grounded, by the way. Yep. This character would have been so cool if our server just had proper grab code. Or, like, if we had a proper, like, peer-to-peer server. And that one reason was why I was bitter enough to not play Gumiho, was the weapon skill not working. But not factoring that grab and factoring everything else we saw so far, that actually looked quite fun. So where are we going to rank Gumiho? First things first, I'm going to lower the music. We'll skip ahead a little bit. Gumiho. I think that's a solid B. And that's not a mean-spirited B. I think that's just, you have options. Well, you can jump cancel all your ground attacks. All your basics, anyway. You know what? Just for that jump cancel ability, bumping up to A. It's got a fun air combo. It's got a fast-charging passive. You know, you can travel quite a distance if you actually do get the full air combo off. You know what, Gumiho? Welcome to A tier. I want to say B, but no. Just having the jump cancel ability alone is actually very nice, especially back then. All right, moving on to the next character, and just the funny right and punching scene, except it cuts to the Armstrong death scene after the ninth punch. Thank you, Yomu. Sorry, I didn't get to read that. All right, next character is Peter Pan. I mean, the copyright holders are busting down my doors right now, although you can't hear it. I wish I had a sound effect ready for that. So, he's called Peter Pan on every server except North American. This is actually called Sprite on NA, and in fact, we skipped him for a long time because of the dubious copyright aspect of it. Same with Fencer. We didn't get Fencer when we should have on the NA server because they weren't sure what to do with it. Here's Peter Pan, and here's Wendy? I don't remember. I don't think I've seen Peter Pan, sorry. But it's literally just Peter Pan. But again, copyright holders and whatnot. So, let's move on to that character. It's a normal character, by the way. And this is one of the ones I was looking forward to. Let's see, we're quite a few tabs in already. Peter Pan, here's what he looks like. Your weapon's a knife. And you might think, oh, look at this doofus. He's got fucking clown shoes, Peter Pan. He's got a whole syndrome named after him. Nah, trust. This guy's actually really fun. So he's a pretty agile feeling already. You have a double jump. He's a melee character. He might be categorized as special, but I think he's melee. Time to block. Makes sense. Typical for melee characters. You have an air dasher, which is not typical for, you know, not every character has an air dasher. It does have feint, so if you land 2 of these, it will full feint. But onto the basics. You have a 4-hit string. I believe the 4th hit either launches or feints. It hard stuns, which is pretty close to a feint, actually. You have a dash attack, which is a 3-hit string that launches. There's a reason for that. And you have a jump attack, which is just okay. I'm not even going to bother trying to land these. I don't think there's any unique property here. Right? You have a 10-meter passive. And I'm gonna, when you hold D, you enter this flight mode. Your height will decay, and if it decays close enough to the ground, you will go back to standing. It would actually kind of like leave you airborne for a second. But if you use it in the air and you keep tapping jump, you'll keep flying, right? And while you have this, it's going to take a couple seconds to come back here. You can only do it when you have, I think, 5 meter at minimum. Yeah. If you fly past, or if you fly through somebody, it'll half feint them. It won't do a full feint, though. It'll just do a knockdown if you hit them twice in a row. That's not what the flight is there for, though. This is scratching like a similar itch to my main, my destroyer. And more on that right now, actually. Hold D, you can tap D to cancel it early. Wait. Oh, I just cleared a quest. You can ignore that. I think that's just for being logged in for 30 minutes. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this. So, off of the hard stun, you'd want to go into your dasher. Then you could hold the... It doesn't work the way that I remember it working. Let's see. Did they nerf? Hang on. You're supposed to be able to jump cancel that. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Hang on. I might have to pull up a video because I can't remember how to do it. But basically, hold D, jump cancel, hold D, jump cancel, hold D, jump cancel. You can send the target to the moon, and then they'll fall down and take fall damage. Off of feint, off of hard stun, off of whatever. As long as you can get your launcher combo off. I don't really remember the motions is the problem. I think it's that. I think you just got to be real quick with it. Okay, he's not... if you're fast enough, and obviously I'm rusty, you can actually start going, like, really high vertically up. I'll give it one more good try, and then maybe I'll look up a video. Actually, maybe it'll help if we have a cyborg instead, like a normal hitbox. I'm scrubbing it up, guys. Oh, and by the way, you can get that feint off of your 2 dashers, right? Then you go into your launcher. Any day now, cyborg. Might be kind of awkward landing from the back. I'm really scrubbing it up here, but this is a very fun character. We had a main. I don't remember what his IGN was. So imagine what I did just there, but like rapid fire going vertically upward. Give it one more try. For some reason, it's harder to hit from there. But bye-bye. Yeah. I don't know if he's been nerfed or what. I wish Box of Octopus was here. He's a chatter that shows up for these usually. And he knows the current state of the game way more than I do. Damn. I will pull up a video. Just give me a moment. It's kind of coming back to me, but not good enough to... We'll be here all day if I don't just pull up a video. So let's do that. Lost Saga Peter Pan. Let's see. I'm looking at this video. Yeah, hang on. This is perfect. I'm way too rusty to do this myself, but we'll check out this video. Hold D, 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 hold D. Fall damage. And that's without using skills or anything, by the way. It's kind of crazy. I want to show that off one more time. I used to be able to do this. Sounds like Persona music. Can't tell, though. All right, moving on to the skills. From left to right, I think that's everything, by the way. Yeah, I think that's everything. As far as the basic attacks go, anyway. Your trinket skill is... It used to be really toxic. You summon Tinkerbell. She'll fly around randomly. When she sees a target, she'll shoot it. And it will drain their entire skills all the way. But I think it's only half of your skills now. Don't quote me on that. Throw that in a crowd of enemies, they lose their skills, and they either rage quit or get really fucking angry. Maybe not every time, but it is, like, having your skills drained in this game, like, you wait so long for all of your skills to show up, and then your whole meter is gone. Imagine playing a fighting game, and then you lose all of your hard-earned meter to no fault of your own. Pretty annoying, and I imagine you hit grounded, right? Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. The helmet skill is really wacky in a good way. In a burst around you, you will make the enemies weightless. They get really wacky gravity, so whenever you launch them, they'll probably just take fall damage. That wasn't enough for fall damage, but it was damn close to it. And I believe this is a ground recovery as well. Yep. Oops. Didn't quite launch like I wanted to there, but I think you get the gist of it. I know it sounds like Persona music, but I couldn't recognize it off the top of my head. Same. Also, I can't think my music's actually really loud. Okay, your armor skill, this one also was not busted, but really annoying. You summon a crocodile, it will eat people, and you can't get out of this without unless you have a recovery skill. You can probably give me heal you're out of this, but otherwise, you're stuck in gay crocodile baby jail. It'll actually, like, it'll chase you as well. I wish I could showcase this properly. Like, this might even be enough. Yep. He'll hunt you down. Like, if you're standing up here and he sees you, he'll keep trying to, like, get to you. In team modes, very annoying. I mean, it should go without saying, right? And it should hit grounded as well. There wasn't much more to it than that. Just annoying to deal with. Like a time waster, really. Weapon skill. This one's quite fun. You will grab people nearby, and you'll force them to fly with you for a little bit. Let's see. It does start to tick down faster if you would take fall damage. It gives you some crazy momentum, though. Wow. I don't remember if it hits grounded. Let's test that out right now. It does not. Okay. I don't remember if you can even hit multiple people. Hang on. Force them to fly, just like in the book. I don't remember the book either. Yep, you can grab a ton of people. Bye-bye. I've got my pull D passive to get out of that. Very annoying. I don't believe he had a counter, and I don't really have the health to show it off. In fact, let's just end it all. Suicide is never the option. Okay. Unless you're resetting your health bar in a training mode. I guess that's fine then. Okay, and that'll do it for Peter Pan. I wish I could have shown you myself the crazy fall damage combo, but I'm rusty. I'm feeling some lag. I'm not on a mechanical keyboard. You know, excuses, 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 right, Zex? That's an easy A, though. Maybe even an S. If you had jump cancelable moves, I would consider that. We'll say that's an easy A. And I did play him, but not enough. I wish I played him more. But not enough to put him up here. Because I did get a lot of playtime out of him still. Okay, we're in for a kind of treat for the next one. This is another character that I wish I played more. The next character is Dragon Rider. You're seeing that right, by the way. More on that dragon in a bit. Here's the male portrait. Here's the female portrait. Damn! Female portrait's cute. I don't remember that. Either way, here's Dragon Rider. Let's actually show him off. Now, from what I remember, by himself, he's not... Well, more on that in just a moment, actually. Dragon Rider. Here's your taunt. Here's the character in game. Yeah, where is her dragon? Well, you gotta wait for your passive to charge up, Matt. Her passive isn't fully charged up yet, I guess. Your actual weapon is a sword. Melee character, so you can run around. Might actually be categorized as a special character. More on that when we actually go into the 100-meter passive. 3-hit basics. I think the third hit half feints. I thought it hard stunned. Maybe I'm thinking of another character. You have a really good dash attack, from what I remember. It comes out really fast and hard stuns. Do your basics pick up off hard stun? FK is too small to get hit from there. They probably don't. You're meant to go under your dragon. Yeah, no. Okay. Jump attack's nothing to write home about. I guess it's a half feint, and you can aim it in the air, so that's something. And like most melee characters, or just most characters in the game, time block. Alright, go. Oh, it's not a 100-meter passive, pardon me. Your 90-meter passive charges very slowly, but once it's charged and at least yellow, you can hold D to go under your dragon. While you're on your dragon, your meter will tick down constantly, but you have super armor. It's light super armor, so a guard breaker will force you off of your dragon, but you're much more agile with this, and you have a completely different moveset. Third hit, 3-hit basic string, third hit feints. It does pick up off feint. We're going to have to wait for our dragon meter to come back now, unfortunately. I guess in the meantime, I could show off the skills, so we're not just twiddling our thumbs here. It's going to take a while for the meter to come back, so more on that in just a moment. Wait, never mind. I thought I had to wait till 50, but it's just 33 in that case. Your dash attack is a 3-hitter. The second hit will feint. The third hit will launch. You also have a hold D version that does a knockback, and I believe you can do it twice. Also, sometimes if you run out of meter in the middle of an animation, it will make you look kind of funny like that. Okay, I don't mind waiting if we have to only wait for 33. Your jump attacks. If I can hit Dev K. Your regular D isn't much to write home about, but you do have an air hold D. Your dragon will slam the ground, and it will hit grounded targets, and I think knock back a little bit. Let's see. Get that hard stun. Yep. And uniquely, it actually does hit 2 times, which would be nice for stripping gear off of somebody if they're already weakened. I keep wanting to show off the knockback on the hold D dasher. I mean, the utility alone, like, you're kind of not much of... Like, you don't have combos off your dragon. You don't even really have jump cancel ability or much to write home about. Once you have your dragon, you're a menace. This in a crowd. And again, you have to be hit by a skill or some kind of guard breaker to get taken off of this. And this is with 0 movement speed, by the way. That's how fast you run, with 0 movement speed. Okay, I think that's about it for the dragon. Except for the weapon skill. The weapon skill changes when you're on your dragon, so we'll let that charge up while we move on to the skills here. From left to right, your trinket is a crossbow on your back. That's kind of cool. You fire out 5 guard-breaking harpoons that pull enemies in and hard stun them. It half feints the first time and then hard stuns the second time. And then obviously you can combo off of that. You could do worse for trinkets. It's nothing crazy to write home about, but, you know, it's kind of cool. I don't think you can Olay people. Kinda. Like, if you remember Ninja Trinket, he throws out his scarf and it pulls people at you. If you jump over them, they'll get yeeted, like, all the way over here. The fact that it guard breaks and hard stuns is nice, but with a 20-some second cooldown, it's... You could do better, you could do worse. Helmet skill. I actually use this helmet skill a lot because I had it on, I believe, my Rockstar. Just because, I mean, it's goggles, man. It's hard to go wrong with goggles, right? You set down a trap. I think you can have as many of these as you want. Yeah, but obviously it has to charge every time. Let's knock Dev K over here. It will guard break. Kind of awkward that it didn't hit from there. And then you get like a slow debuff while you have the trap on your leg. But more importantly than that, and probably the most use this ever saw, it picks up off grounded and puts them in that like recoil animation while they're freaking about their foot getting caught. Probably see that used in a lot of combos even, back when Dragon Rider first came out. Armor skill. I'm gonna burn a little bit of meter here. Let's see, is there any properties about the jump attack? Probably just a half feint. Yeah, it's just a half feint. Okay. Armor skill gives you your entire dragon form back. That completely filled up my passive meter. Werewolf, I believe, is the same. If you do werewolf armor skill, you might notice that it's maybe a little reminiscent of werewolf, which we saw, I think, maybe 1 or 2 streams ago. It's also an attack, though. It's not just that. It's also an attack. It hits grounded, and it will hard stun standing targets. Guard breaking as well, if my memory serves. No air use, though, and no defensive capabilities on it, as far as my memory is concerned. Your weapon skill when you're without your dragon is a 5 or 6 hit combo. No properties off of that. I guess, let's see if it will be able to get picked up off of hard stun. No, it doesn't pick up off hard stun. However, you have a different weapon skill when you're on your dragon. This is one of those things that's really annoying in a crowd, and in fact, I actually can show that off, thankfully. Let's wait for everybody to respawn. Alright. That was like 30 or 40 hits right there. I just wanted to showcase when you get a 70-hit combo, the announcer doesn't say anything anymore and she just says yay. But yeah, imagine this in a crowd, and I think it has a unique property where if you land on somebody, it... Oh, you know what? I think I'm mixing this one up with a future character that I don't want to spoil, which I've already talked about in the past, but you've probably forgotten. I think the Zoomers might enjoy that one, but more on that one later. We probably won't even get to that one tonight, but that's about it for Dragon Rider. Without your dragon, you don't really have a lot of combo potentiality. With your dragon, you're kind of a menace. The guard break, or the super armor is pretty annoying. It takes a while to charge, but if you sacrifice your armor skill to stick with the default one, I mean, that's a full dragon meter back. You can be pretty annoying. And you're not defenseless without your dragon. You've got hard stuns, you've got... Well, that's kind of about it. You have a hard stun. And you have some attacks. I'm going to put him in A. I don't want to say S. I don't want to say B either. Maybe B if he didn't have his dragon, and A if he does have his dragon. On to the next character. I didn't think we'd... I thought Dragon Rider was going to take a lot longer than that, actually. And we're now on to page 4. Ooh. Say hello to Succubus. Or Incubus if you're male. Damn, I never really noticed how cool the male artwork was. But, I mean... This is another one of those portraits that they used a lot in promotional material, because of course. Immaculate. 10 out of 10. I usually really don't like succubuses, but I like this one. But I've known... This is... Like with Gumiho and Saint Michael, these armors had been in the game. It's some of the oldest gear in the game, so it might be a little basic, but that doesn't mean bad. Let's move on to the actual character. Something about potential? Femme Gumiho was on screen for 5 seconds. What do you mean, Yomu? Okay, moving along to Succubus. I wish I could show off the female, but I can't. Again, these gears have been in the game as far as OG Planet, but we didn't actually get a hero until this far into the roster. So, 3-hit basics, 3rd hit hard stuns. I believe you're... Oh, it's a melee character, by the way. No double jump or anything. In fact, I think you're actually kind of slow. 3rd hit hard stuns. Your basics do pick up off hard stun and feint more than likely. You have a 2-hit dasher that launches. Can you jump cancel... Can you jump cancel your launcher? Yes, you can at least jump cancel the 2nd hit of your dasher, which is nice, just so you can go into that. Oh, there's a 3rd hit! Oh my, it's like Hazama, if you know BlazBlue, it's like one of Hazama's attacks. It's like an anti-air whip attack that pulls them behind you. I forgot about that part of it, whoops. Or you could cancel it early for the jumper. Your jump attack, I think if you land 2 of them in, not even in a row, just in a close amount of time, will hard stun. Like that. Alright. A property about this character's weapon, as you can see, it's a whip. Makes sense. Kind of awkward that the... Oh, you know what? Succubus Trinket used to be a whip. But they made it into the weapon instead, and they gave it these cool wings. These really badass wings. Anyway. So when you punch a wall, or when you punch someone that's frozen, and it's not a guard-breaking attack, it'll be as if you were deflected. Your character will be like, oh, my fist. Oh, that hurt. You won't take damage, but it will kind of like incapacitate you for a split second. Right? The Succubus... Very few characters in the game are undeflectable. It's the same as if someone perfectly timed a deflect or a parry, I guess, for more familiar terminology. The same thing happens. Your character's like, what the, whoa? But you cannot deflect Succubus Whip. You can try to time your blocks all you want. It won't do anything. And if you're frozen or you put down like a little infantry wall, nope. In fact, I might even be able to showcase that. Okay, here's infantry. Here's infantryman. I'm going to put down a barricade, and I'm going to punch my own barricade. You see my character kind of recoils like, huh? Right? Because it's as if I just got deflected. Now let's see if I can... Is that going to stay? That's going to stay. Nice. So I can properly show off what I mean. Don't matter to me. And if you remember Viking, how Viking had the shield on its back, and people would turn around while they're getting hit to basically do that same thing as if the person comboing you was then hitting a wall, it would stop their combo midway through way back in the day. Well, it doesn't matter to Succubus. And that is pretty strong. Now onto the main gimmick of the character. I just wanted to comment on that, the fact that it's a non-deflectable attack. Nothing stopping this. Nothing defensively stopping it anyway. So, you have a hold D. You have a 4-meter passive. You will send a whip out forward. If you hit a target, they'll stay tied up for a little bit and then get pulled to you if you don't press anything. But I believe if you press a direction with the D key afterwards, your attack key, you can yeet them in that direction like pretty far. This displacement can be really annoying if no one's keeping like the Succubus in check and they're competent. Middle of a fight, suddenly you find yourself off the map. Oh, well. I didn't mean to beat him that way. Bye-bye. I think it aims pretty well. Let me see if I can hold D after that. It might just immediately go into the 3rd hit. Nope. You can hold D after that. Yeah, it aims pretty well on airborne targets and will keep them airborne like that. And you could yeet them wherever you want. Like whatever omnidirectional direction you want. Like, let's say we're fighting... Let's say we're fighting, like, here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let me think. You have a hold D dasher, but it's the exact same. It's just you stop running and go into your hold D. You don't have an air hold D, though. Alright. That's it for the character, so let's go on to the skills from left to right. It's a little basic at the end of the day, but the fact that your attacks aren't deflectable and just the... It's less of like a combo-heavy character and more of like an annoying utility character. Like, this is just annoying, because while you're wrapped up without like a recovery, what are you going to do? Alright, trinket from... trinket skill. Skills from left to right. Your trinket skill... You fire out a heart. It's supposed to home in. It completely whiffed a Dev K there. Guard breaks, and if it hits somebody, they will be charmed and forced to run at you and then become hard stunned a few seconds later. It does hit grounded. This thing was really scary back in the day. Not back in the OG Planet days. It didn't exist that far back. Instead, it used to be a whip. I won't be able to show that off, unfortunately, but you're not missing much. Just imagine this, but it hits 6 times. Your helmet skill, and it might even multi-target. Hang on. Let's test that out. Is it only 1 heart? No, it'll multi-target. Not a whole lot, but it will. Never mind. It will absolutely multi-target. I'm in a... Ah! Okay, that's enough of that. Get me out of here. Helmet skill is kind of like a grab, but it actually did work on our server. You lunge forward. If you don't press anything, it's a little explosion. If you mash the attack key enough, and you actually hit somebody, you'll grab them, and then they'll take fall damage. You have to mash pretty fast. That's kind of it. It's like a one target kind of like if enemies are close enough, you'll probably hit them with the explosion, but it's only gonna ever grab one person. Yeah, the explosion will hit nearby, but obviously you're only grabbing one person. It'll even do it even if you don't grab them first, which is kind of nice, I guess. Armor skill. You fly forward. You can actually aim it. If you... Actually, I should be able to show this off. Hang on. If you hit somebody with this, you will sap one of their skills at random. So that completely gave me back my weapon skill. In the middle of a combo, if you land this, it's kind of gnarly. In fact, maybe I can even do this. Yep, I got that off of the bounce from fall damage. Anything that saps skills in this game is toxic and disgusting. But at least this one, you kind of have to, like... It's not as brain dead as, like... High Priest Robe. I won't show that off, but that one was really bad. If you know, you know. Medic Helmet, etc. Okay, and lastly, your weapon skill is basically your hold D, but guard breaking. And I think that's really it. I really think that's it. It's just a guard-breaking version of your hold D, which isn't anything to write home about. Maybe it yeets them with a little more gusto. I couldn't tell you. It looked about the same to me. I don't think it will hit grounded. No. It looks like it's struggling to hit airborne targets even. But, I mean, it's guard breaking. Well, you know what? That did send pretty far. So, yeah, it's your hold D, but guard breaking and yeah, more effective. Okay. Only by a bit. The multitude tightens its hold. Hold D. I need a little more context. Either way, moving along, we're going to rank Succubus. I'm gonna say that is a solid B. There's not a lot, like you're just there as a menace. There's not a lot of like combo potential. It is a cool character, but it's kind of basic. Oh, is that Merceau's default one, where he debuffs himself and the target? I totally see that. Yeah. I totally see that. Okay, I get that one. Thank you. All right, We'll put Succubus on B. Alright, everybody. I don't know how to explain this next character. Meet Cyborg. Oh, I would swear like a sailor because of this guy back in the day. Here's the male portrait, here's the female portrait. And the female portrait's already giving it away. It's a normal character, so you can get it just by playing. The volcano music started playing. Maybe a little fittingly. Hang on. Wait, oh, do I own a cyborg? I think I... Oh, of course I own a cyborg. Whoops. Sorry, I forgot. Where's the schmuck at? There he is. All right. Well, in that case, let me just drag him over to slot 1. Cyborg, melee character. Okay. He's a melee character. He's got to run. Timed block. Makes sense. Your weapon are those gauntlets with an asterisk. More on that in a moment. You have a 3-hit basic combo. 4-hit basic combo, sorry. 4th hit just knocks back. No jump cancelability or anything. You're not a tricky character. In fact, I'd say you're pretty bulky. You have a 3-hit dasher. 3rd hit hard stuns. Okay, it's kind of awkward to hit on Dev K. Let's get the training dummy. Is it going to be a dummy of me? It's going to be a dummy of me. Weird. Okay, I just wanted to check if it would pick up off the hard stun. It does not. You have a hold D dasher. Not guard breaking, but it does launch. And sets you up nicely for your jump combo, your 3-hit jump combo. Which, I will admit, I hate this character with a passion, but without the hold D, it actually looks pretty fun. I'm not quite angled nicely enough for this. We'll do it point blank. Welcome to the MMOs. No, shut up. That's my playlist. Okay. All right. I can't land this for the life of me, but it's a very nice feeling launcher. There we go. Because it is a ground slam that you can then go do a full basic string off of. It's not difficult to do. It's just I'm rusty. I mean, I used to play this game every day, but those it's like at least 6 years ago was when the game closed down. Fem Cyber kind of reminds me of Aegis from Persona 3. I get that entirely. Yes, I get that entirely. And in fact, I would even go so far as to say they're probably just copying her. This game will go out of its way to just rip things off. You'll see that as time goes on. And I would believe you if you told me this was just heavily inspired by Aegis, we'll say. All right, that's it for the melee capabilities of the character. I think even if you hit a standing target with the hold D, or with the air combo, or the last hit of the air combo, excuse me, it'll do the nice ground bounce for you to do your basic string off of. All right, you have a 100-meter passive. When you hold D, you go into this mode. While you're in this mode, when you press the attack key, you'll spend some of your meter. It doesn't... Whoops. It doesn't burn meter just for whipping your guns out, right? You can move around. If you press guard, you fire out a volley of rockets. If you press attack, you do a line of bullets that will carry the target. The rockets are not guard breaking, by the way. If you hold D, you can actually aim where those rockets go. It'll eventually time out and shoot. And if you hold A, or your jump attack, you aim a guard breaking rocket, I think. If you try to fire something without enough meter, he'll just start crying. Go ahead and let that charge back up. Look at how fast that charges, by the way. Imagine that. In fact, you don't even need to imagine it. All right, it's a team battle, and there's just one dickhead on the enemy team that doesn't know how to play the game very well. But he doesn't need to know how to play the game, because he can just sit in the back and do this. Now, an actual competent cyborg could do combos. Like I said, I do like the way the character feels without the minigun, or without all the weaponry. If you can somehow launch them and then do this, you can carry them very far with just tapping. Let me do it on my fellow cyborg over here. Whoop, whoop. He doesn't exist anymore. Either I'm doing it wrong or there's more air decay or what. But I remember being able to send them very far. Either way, that's actually kind of it for the whole D. You're locked in a direction unless you start aiming one of your missile options. It does hit grounded, by the way. Because of course it does. And just look at how fast that meter charges, bro. This guy was so annoying. My cortisol is spiking just thinking about this guy. That being said, like, there's a lot of utility here, yeah. Oh, and another kind of unique thing, while you have your gun out, you actually do get, like, a weird slow fall. It won't be enough to save you if you fall off the map, but you could maybe, I don't know, you could think of some way of making use of that. Let's move on to the skills. No counter or anything from what I remember. Your trinket. You start flying around and leaving an electric trail behind you. It actually will kind of keep someone stuck and locked down for a while. You keep flying into them, which is annoying. And it does guard break, by the way. Just to add more rage on top of it all. Hang on. I gotta show that off again. Let's let everybody respawn, and then I'm gonna do the whole D again. Alright, and it... Okay, so... with default trinket, imagine this in the middle of a team fight. Oh, God. What were they thinking, man? Helmet skill. You bust out a targeting reticule, and you'll bring down, I think, 1 orbital laser? There's a reticule, but there is no timing on this one. It does fall damage. Is what it is. And it should hit grounded. And of course, since it does fall damage, you can combo off of the wall bounce. It'll even hit airborne targets. I mean, makes sense. It's a giant beam coming down. Another one that will, like, hit a bunch of targets. I mean, you can already imagine it. I don't need to summon the people back. Your armor skill sucks, though. You just fire out some guard-breaking electric things, and it'll stun them for, like, a split second. That's really it. Despite how nice the armor is. I mean, obviously they're going for Aegis, right? The armor skill itself just kind of sucks. Oh, you can use the trinket in the air, by the way. You won't fly or anything, but you can activate it in the air. Your weapon skill. You fire out a burst, and then it will explode and rain down. It's the exact same thing as Thunderbird weapon skill. We'll get to Thunderbird probably not tonight. Probably a ways away. You can even do it in the middle of your whole D. You can't use your other skills, but I'm pretty sure you can use your weapon skill. Oh! Never mind. I guess you can't. This guy is just the epitome of annoying in team fights. Now, would I call him meta? No, because the people that spammed with him weren't, like, good at the game. And in fact, I could not tell you the IGN of a single cyborg main. Maybe some cyborg mains that were just there to be annoying. Right? But, like, I don't think he's so bad as Metaslave, because Metaslave is like, oh, everybody used this, everybody did this, right? Etc., etc. Like, everybody. I would not put Cyborg there. Honestly, I think I put him at B. There's not a whole lot to him. I don't know. I almost even want to put him in D with Ghost, but he has way too much use to be down there. I almost say it deserves A, due to how annoying it could be, but you're not getting a whole lot done other than knocking the opponent around, which I guess if you're setting up for your teammates, then yeah, we'll go with B. And again, I would say without your meter, you're nothing. But no, his basic string, like his attacks are actually quite fun. And in fact, if I could get the character without the gun, I would play that version. Alright, moving on. Also, I do not like the faction music. In fact, I think we'll just pull up another game soundtrack. I'll do that in the meantime, but let's take a look at the next character. Oh, I won't be able to show this one off. I'm sorry. We'll look up Takayasugi's video. This is Platinum the Trinity from BlazBlue. Or rather, that's a male or R63 version of Platinum the Trinity. Here is what she normally looks like. Platinum the Trinity. Magical girl aesthetic, despite having like the mouth of a sailor. She's like very angry from what I remember. Cute, but angry. And is another premium character from BlazBlue. Let me pull up Takayasugi Platinum. Yep, Platinum the Trinity.
Here with another premium on Korean Lost Saga. This time we have Platinum the Trinity from BlazBlue. Very confusing kind of character to explain.
We're just gonna skip ahead, like here.
It's just gonna launch like a little.
You have a whole D that'll fire out random. Hang on, you have. Hang on, maybe I'll explain here. Yeah, here.
Staff has a green orb in it, and I have a 3-bar.
Oh, it's not random. Based on what color your wand is, you'll fire out a different projectile.
Which ticks down, doesn't recharge, and we're gonna do our half D. This is gonna be a half D here. It's a little faint, so
half D is a little hard stun.
And such.
Yeah.
And for the air version of your half D, it's like a little slam down. And this is with the green orb, so
the character actually looked quite fun.
Has its own moves. So if you do a full hold D on the green orb, it's just gonna launch like a little paddle up in the air, and you'll go down to 0 automatically if you do that from.
How do you change the color? I don't remember.
From 3 bars. So I switched right there. So if you switch to this character, you get your passive back, but it always starts on the green orb. And so you can see the whole D actually faints if you actually connect with it. But you lose all 3 bars of the passive on the green. But if you hold D again and don't swap, you'll change the color of your orb on your staff. You can see now it is
I remember you being able to change the color on the fly. That may have been added later on.
These orbs. I believe there's like 5 of them. We'll see.
And it plays like Platinum in BlazBlue, right?
For the blue, it's a little bounce down. It hits grounded. And
you have so many moves. Whoa.
It doesn't guard break in the air. Here's the air version. Air version is just a little knockback. So, and obviously I couldn't do the full hold D because I showed the air and ground and standing. But yeah, let me go ahead and reset this passive and go back to blue. So if you want to get to blue fast, you just hold D and then hold D again for the blue.
Yeah.
And
is this the Rockets?
Version for hold D for the blue is just another mallet throw.
Oh, okay.
Just like the green. But there's different versions, so
skip ahead a little bit.
We're on yellow. So yellow is a bit simple. It's pretty much
okay. Yeah, yellow's the bombs.
Kind of throw. Curiously enough, doesn't guard break, but the ground version does, and the whole D version does as well. And that whole D version will throw out.
There's another one that fires out rockets. It's kind of a wacky character, but it's got fun air combos. Let's see if Takia can pull off a combo here at the end.
And the effect does change with health.
Let's see.
Your dasher, you'll get fall damage. I mean, your jump.
Okay, yeah, the air combo is really wacky, and the helmet skill would keep them trapped in a bubble. I used that one a lot on my Thunderbird. Again, more on that character later. Who also has like a very fun air combo. You'll see.
Use it off your dash attack. Messed up there. So if you use it to extend your dasher, you'll get fall damage. I mean,
kind of wacky looking, but fun.
So let's try that again. Another block out of it, but I will get fall damage. So that's what you do with the bubble, in my opinion. You'll use it in between the.
Okay, and that's honestly about it. I never owned one, surprisingly. I kind of regret it.
And you can do some crazy combos.
I think it was another case where part of the character was broken on our NA server, and if a character didn't work right due to lag on the NA server, I lost most of the interest I had in it. Unfortunately, I do regret that. Just pulling up another soundtrack. You get a little tired of the Lost Saga OST every time. So where do we put Platinum the Trinity on the tier list? Just due to the sheer amount of moves that you have, I'd say A. Design-wise, I mean, I actually do like Platinum. I've never played her in Blaze Blue, though, or in Cross Tag. In fact, I forget if she's even in Cross Tag. I think that's a quaint little A. Surprisingly, as that might be the only premium... Oh, no, never mind. Haomaru and Nakoruru, and even Kyo Kusanagi. I put Kyo there? Damn. They're an A. Maybe even a B? Nah, A. Okay, who's up next? Ooh, Hwoarang. Okay. Melee character. Here's the male portrait. I don't remember the female portrait. It might immediately come back to me. No, I don't remember the female portrait at all. Wow. Wow. Damn, I don't know if I've ever even seen female Hwoarang. Okay, this is another normal character. And it's actually a really cool one. I might even pull up Takayasugi's video of his Hwoarang, because I remember really liking his cosplay. He had him cosplaying as Sephiroth. Yes, Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth. Okay, where is Hwoarang? There we go. Melee character is what it looks like in game. Couldn't tell the origin of it. It's got like one of those funny hats. Is this also a Romance of the Three Kingdoms kind of thing? Maybe. But you're a melee character. You have a run. You can already kind of feel the speed right off the bat, and that's with 0 movement speed, so that's interesting. Agile character, but no double jump. No super jump or anything either. You have a 4-hit combo. I believe the 4th hit either feints or hard stuns. Hard stuns. You have a dasher. It's kind of weird. It's a 3-hit dasher, but the second hit's just for repositioning. The third hit will send you quite far. But the first hit launches. You gotta be kind of quick to actually land with it, yeah. You have a 2-meter passive in the bottom right, but let's show off the jump attacks first. I believe if you land both of these, you'll get a full feint, but that's going to be easier said than done here in training mode. Maybe not. That doesn't look like a half feint to me. You also have an air hold D, which does hit grounded and sends you like pretty far, actually. Is the language different because of the server? Yes. The NA server died in 2019, Raruku. However, the Indonesian server is still around, so I made an account over here, and I just log on to Gear Design, and I'll show that off more later. This is just my account on the on the Indonesian server, so it is what it is, man. So knocks back a bit if you land the 2 hits of the dasher. I don't believe any of your hits are jump cancelable. You do have a hold D dasher, which just immediately goes you into that last hit of your dasher. It makes a louder sound, so it might even knock back further. Let me see. Yeah, quite a bit. Already showed off the air hold D. There is a counterattack on this character, so let's go say hi to the robot buddies. It very nicely sets you up for your jump attacks, which you probably want to do 1 jump attack and then the air hold D. Let me try that one more time. Yep. Oh, ignore that. That sneak peek at one of the skills. Whoops. Also, the robot buddies are fighting each other. Let's just reset that. Okay, going into the hold D, I don't really remember how it works all that well. You might even have a half D. Yes, okay, I'm glad I checked. You have a half D on this character. A hold D is holding down the attack key, the D key, for a full second. A half D is letting go halfway through that. It immediately puts you into it dashes you forward and puts you into a like 6 or 7 hit string that you can dash out of. And then after you dash, you get a guard-breaking projectile, like a wind shear. Can you land a set of jump attacks after that? No. Okay, no, I don't think that launches high enough. This is not a character I played, so I'm going off of memory here. But this might be the first instance of a half D so far in the roster. You know, they're layering mechanics with their limited control scheme. I like it. Alright, onto the actual hold D. So, you slam the ground. It does hit grounded, but more importantly, it gives you, like, a massive speed buff. I don't know if it gives you anything else, but I know for sure it'll hit grounded, which I can showcase here. And off of that slam, you absolutely can combo. I won't be able to actually pull it off here because I'm a scrub. I'm a rusty scrub. Just wait for my bar to run out here. Or is it one of those? Oh, it's one of those. It's not a one that recharges. It's a passive that fills as you deal damage. Whoops. Okay. There we go. So off of the ground slam on the hold D, you could get like a full combo off of a grounded opponent. If you were a little better with your timings. I am a scrub. For me, it always felt bad fighting a Hwoarang, because they were almost always going to have that. So you're always going to eat, like, a bunch of extra damage. Let me check. Does the hold D dasher hit grounded? It doesn't look like it should. It doesn't. Okay. Just making sure. I believe that's it. I mean, not only is it this massive speed buff, which feels very nice, and this is with 0 movement speed. If you also put your level up points into movement speed, you're going to be zooming. But it has that utility of launching the opponent. Now, I know there's other ways to get combos, but I just can't remember. I guess it all really just revolves around knocking down the, getting the timing of the hold D. I almost had it there, but I think you can kind of see it. And, I mean, you can be really tricky. I am half tempted to pull up Takuya's video. In fact, let me see if I can find it. But before we do that, we have the skills to move on to. Alright, skills from left to right. Your trinket is a bow and arrow. It'll fire. You can aim it, and then it'll fire out eventually. If it hits an enemy dead on, I think it just does damage and guard breaks. Yeah. But if it whizzes by an enemy, if it grazes them instead of hitting them, they become uncontrollable and spin in a random direction for a little while. It's not amazing. Long cooldown as well. But, you know what is amazing about it? The range, actually. I think I'm going to hit Cyborg from here, yeah. That is pretty good range, so it has that going for it, I guess. Helmet skill is a defensive option. It's basically Dokaibi helmet skill, but instead of setting yourself on fire, you get a tornado around you. So when enemies hit you, they'll get knocked around by wind. I don't believe there's anything else to write home about that. And then the armor skill... There's some kind of unique property to this. Maybe if you mash it. Yeah, if you mash it, you can increase the knockback. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still, like, pretty mid. I imagine it's going to hit grounded. Let's see. Well, it has such a long windup that it might not hit grounded, like, easily. I'm curious. Kinda. It's unreliable, though. It's one of the many just kind of meh armor skills. Swap it out with something else, right? But you know what isn't meh? Check out this weapon skill. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you have to mash. You get a bunch of guard-breaking projectiles that if they hit, I mean, they're going to get hit by the rest. He's dead. And I believe if you hold D... Oh, that's what it is. If you... Hang on. If you get the right amount... Is it 5? It's not 5. Okay, no. Is it 5? If you hit him enough times, it will leave the target in faint status, which is very nice. See that? Yeah. So you could choose to combo off of that instead, or while they're faint status, go into the hold D and knock them back pretty far. If anything knocks someone off of your screen, that's pretty good. That's decent distance. No air use on any of his skills from what I remember, and no ground recoveries. Maybe a half faint recovery on the helmet and armor skill, but don't quote me on that. Okay, that's going to do it for Hwoarang. Now, is it like the most OP, craziest character in the book? No, but I still think just like dueling, like, what's the word? You can be really tricky with him. I'm going to put him in S. The movement speed buff, the ground slam to combo off of ground status, that's solid. I think Hwoarang's a solid S. And I do wish I played him more. It's one of those cases like Card Magician where I fought so many of them and it tainted me on the character. It's like I fought so many Card Magicians that I got sick of seeing them. I never bought one. I never played one. And I regret it because what a cool character. It's just a shame. It was so strong that it was like overused, you know. What happened to my Pseudo Regalia OST? There we go. Much better. Okay, who's the next character? Oh, this is another one I can't show off. I'm sorry. Once we're done with this, once we're done with all of this big batch of premium characters coming out left and right, we don't really get premiums anymore. So after a certain while, I won't have to keep pulling up videos. And I guess I did want to see if I could find Takayasugi's Hwoarang. Sephiroth? Yeah, okay. Hang on, let's take a quick peek at this. So here's Takayasugi's Sephiroth cosplay. It's so loud. With a little bit of his gameplay. He's fighting another Hwoarang. Yeah, look, he knows the exact amount of hits he needs to get the feint and then the charged guard breaking slash at the end. Also, the dude that he's fighting has Taekwondo master helmet, so he's constantly air recovering. Because you press jump in the air when you're knocked airborne. Oh my god, I remember. Oh my god, I remember that skill. By the way, so you shoot a bunch of... I think this is the movie version of that song. Anyway, you shoot out a bunch of projectiles that will, if you time it right, will keep everyone tied up for a couple of seconds. Very annoying back in the day. I can't remember the name of that gear. Like, look at how many hits he's getting. Like, Takia played a lot of Sephiroth. A lot of Hwoarang. And the reason why I wanted to show this off is, one, we can actually see what a competent Hwoarang looks like. 2 competent Hwoarangs are here, even. Ooh, Takia's got... Hang on, wait. How's he going to get out of this one? Oh, shit. Okay, he gets to pick up his helmet back up. His trinket and weapon skill are almost back. Also, he has a Lucifer helmet on, meaning, you know that really long Hafty string? Oh, he swaps to Rockstar, or Idol helmet, I think. Illusionist armor. Elio Rose. Okay, all right. Thanks, Takia. I was hyping you up, and then you fling yourself off the map. It's a very Takia moment right there. And the reason why I wanted to show off this video is because, you know, I'm a creative guy. I draw. You know, I make my own characters and stuff. I respect when people can customize. You put the tools in someone's hand and they customize it. Either they make their favorite character, they make their own character. I respect that kind of thing. So I wanted to show that off. Anyway, thank you, Takayasugi. He was our one content creator. All right. I'm gonna have to pull up a video for the next character though. It's another premium, so I won't be able to show it off. It's from a long dead and buried mobile game by We Made, Windrunner. It's a cool character. You're probably immediately gonna notice some similarities with another character though.
Hey guys, Takisugi here with a new premium on Korean Lost Saga. This is called Windrunner. I believe it's from Draconica or Dragon's Nest or something like that.
It's not from Dragon's Nest. It's from a mobile game actually.
Well, yeah, maybe someone can clarify that for me. Anyway, let's get into it.
It's a really agile character.
Third hit.
I had one and I didn't play it. I wish I played it.
So that means you can do a nice little.
You have this fun air combo potentiality, but that combo didn't work on NA. If anyone had a slight modicum of lag, that wouldn't work.
Passive is a 95 charge,
and you might immediately recognize
30 charge, and you summon a griffin by holding.
It's a griffin version of Dragon Rider. It's a more agile, air combo focused version of Dragon Rider.
Super armor.
But you have like so much you can do off of this.
Basic on the griffin,
hard stun on your third hit.
And it does not lift like a Dragon Rider, but it just.
You don't have that, right?
So keep that in mind if you want to capitalize.
Let me see if he shows it off. This thing has a double jump, an air dasher, and a glide.
Dash attacks. So here's one.
You could scale like the length of 3 maps.
Second hit will knock down after a little
2 maps. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration with that thing. Oh, and it's like a mixture of Dragon Rider with running back. If you remember the football player character from a couple streams ago, it's basically a mixture of that. We had one guy on the server that mained him, and he was really good with him, despite the air combo not working right. You can't land that as smoothly as he just did on the NA server. This is him on the Korean server, by the way. He had a Korean account. Look at that. Look at that. That looks so fun, impossible on NA. Sadly.
So moving on, your Griffin Dashers.
Let's see this. I think you can have the same thing, right? It's a 2-hitter?
It's a little feint, and the second it's a pop-up. Let's see if we can do this twice. I haven't tested this. Looks like you can do it a couple times.
Kinda.
We'll go ahead and try it here. One. You could
probably it decays a bit too much.
There, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
I want to show off the skills here as well, because one of them was really annoying.
So yeah, let's get into our jump attacks now. So you've seen me do a few.
Okay, we're just gonna skip ahead to the Griffin version.
It's a little pop, slam down if they're standing. Otherwise, this little knockback in the air. And here's your whole D version. You do a little spin.
Yeah, it almost plays like a mixture of running back, Wild Tiger, and Dragon Rider.
And you can do that for up to 3 times.
Pretty much, yeah.
Infinite, although it could be if it wasn't kept at 3.
I want to know if he even is aware.
I transformed there as I was my charge ran out there.
Using your armor skill would make your meter come back much faster. Dragon Rider instantly gives you the meter. This would just charge it faster and give you a speed boost.
You can link into the other stuff.
Yep.
You can close the
look at how tricky that is already. There's a lot you could do with this character.
Some more health here.
But unfortunately, kind of buggy on NA due to lag. I mean, look at that.
You're out of circles after 3, so it's pretty nice. He has a really nice set of jump attacks on his Griffin. He can double jump.
Oh, he's showing it off here.
And the Griffin, I didn't mention it earlier, but he can double jump and can fly.
And just like Dragon Rider, you have a light form of super
armor
while you're on the Griffin's back.
Check out our defensive capabilities with our robot buddies down here.
Okay, I just want him to show off the skills.
And the super armor on the Griffin. So moving on, let's do some skills here.
Yeah.
So weapon skill.
He goes in the opposite direction than I do. Okay.
Up and down,
it's basically just running back weapon skill.
Similar to running back, so nothing new
yeah,
there.
He says it himself.
But if you use it on the Griffin and you have a Griffin version,
I think you get meteors.
You do the same kind of effect, only you got meteors coming all over the place.
I didn't watch this video beforehand, I swear.
That's pretty cool. Do the Griffin version, in my opinion. I'd go with
in the middle of a team fight, very annoying, right?
And you can also trigger it while jumping, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. Meteors all over the place. Which is your passive buff.
Okay, yeah, he's mentioning it here.
Speed buff, as you can see here.
Yeah, it's a speed buff and it gives you passive.
Stats, but I can't really test for that kind of
same.
quicker passive charge.
The helmet skill is so annoying.
Dragon Rider, but
check this out.
It gets it up quick. And for probably the best skill on this guy, in my opinion, it's the helmet. So helmet, you put this little magnetic field, and you can hold D and pick someone up, anyone in the area of those little
Does he
stars.
show it off on a crowd?
So
because,
on a crowd
oh
here.
my
Just show it off
god.
here.
Okay,
It's
thank
awesome.
you.
Let all these guys summon up here. So, triggering the helmet, knock everyone down, drag them around a little bit, then hold D to drag them all in, and throw them down. So you can edge with that.
Yep.
It picks up off grounded, obviously. You
Yep.
can see it's dragging people around.
Yep. The actual
You had to
grab
trigger
part
it
of it
within a
didn't work on
certain amount of
NA,
time
but
to
you
do
could
the
you
little
could just quick
summon
tap
up,
it to
grab
throw them
kind of
immediately.
move, but you got plenty.
The
Even
trinket
like
just
it
sucks, by
controls,
the way.
it
You
seems
send
little
out a
bit
bird.
complicated to figure out.
That's it.
It's pretty simple, but it doesn't seem like it controls it sometimes.
Yeah, that's just it.
Like sometimes it'll go with my movements and sometimes it won't. But
That's
also,
basically it, honestly. I think you've seen everything about the character. Maybe it had a counterattack that launches so you can go into your air combo, but that's about all I can show you. I will show you what the character or what the character is based on, though. Maybe I should do this with all the premiums. I haven't actually bothered to do this. Windrunner, we made... Let's see if we can find this out. Let's see. I don't think it's functioning anymore. Mobile game. I just want to show her off. Okay, there you go. The actual character with the griffin and whatnot. She was from a mobile game. Huh. Maybe the game lasted longer. I remember it lasting very shortly on NA. I will admit, I hate We Made with a Passion. They gave up on Lost Saga very quickly. For reference, OG Planet ran Lost Saga from 2009 to 2013. Then We Made took over. We lost all of our accounts. I quit the game, right? We Made took over. They only lasted 8 months. Maybe not even 8 months. They lasted from when OG Planet closed down until like November of that year. That's when Z8 took over, and Z8's the one that hosted us until 2019 for the 6 years after that point. Anyway, that's what she's based on. It's a mobile game. Never played it. Looks cute. I mean, I will admit the character design is nice. The character itself looks fun to play. But I don't know. I was just so bitter about the jump combo not working that I did not play it even though I owned it. I think we will put this one in a solid A. Maybe even S. No, I think a solid A. I think that is a very solid A. Maybe factoring stuff. Oh wait. Oh, you know what? I didn't show the artwork for the femme. I showed you what it actually looks like, but I didn't show off the artwork. There you go. I had one of my own. I was really disappointed because I bought the character and then I immediately found out, oh, it doesn't work on our server. I bought it right when it came out, so maybe that disappointment is still deep-seated in me somewhere. Either way, I need some music. Okay, next character on the list is another rare character, Monk. This, like I said, these first couple of rare characters are based off of very old gears. You might not recognize Monk Helmet if you played back in the OG Planet days, but you probably recognize Monk Armor. Here's male. Here's femme. Fair enough, like you can tell what they're going for, like a Buddhist monk. I'm sure you see a lot of these if you read any manhwas or Murim-style comics. Let's actually show off the character. It is another melee, and I had one, but I never learned how to play it properly. Here's the character in game. Your weapon is one of these stabs. I'm sure there's proper terminology for all these things, but I don't know them. So, you are a melee character. You have a run. Time to lock. Makes sense. You do have a double jump. A fairly agile double jump. And a 3-hit basic string. Your third hit will hard feint. I don't remember if it'll pick up off hard feint. Let's see. It will. And then your jump attack does hit grounded. If you land 2 jumpers... Okay, it has such a long landing delay after you land that you can't land the second jumper. Okay. And then your dasher is only a 2-hitter. It's probably another hard stun. Yeah, it's another hard stun. It picks up off hard stun and knocks back fairly well. Is there a different jump attack if you double jump? No. Okay. Sometimes, like, Fencer aka Zoro. It gets a different attack once it's double jumped. Anyway. It might seem kind of basic so far, but that's only half the character. If you hold D, you'll enter into this like rapid punch string, but more importantly, you ditch your staff for a completely different set of basics. You now have punch attacks. It's actually a 5-hitter, but the last hit hits twice on its own, right? I should have played this character more, dude. A lot of people played Monk, and a lot of people were annoying with Monk, so I was probably bitter, much like with like a card magician or something. Oh, let's see. I didn't think to check. Oh my god, every attack is jump cancelable. Why did I not play Monk, guys? I had one. Why didn't I play her? So from what I remember, yeah, okay. Your dash attack on the punch form does a 3-hit launcher. But more importantly, you can roll during it. Not once you start the launcher, you can't. And also, I tap the button once, but it hits twice. It's like a multi-hit attack, right? But more importantly, you can be really tricky with that. Omnidirectional, by the way. But if you roll facing the enemy, you'll just roll into them. Like, even if you try going diagonal, you'll still just roll into them. As you saw there, I was trying to do a diagonal dash, but it just rolled into them. Okay. So, that's what your 4-bar meter down there is for. I'm going to hold D off of the staff form again. You get this string that launches, and you can probably jump cancel and go into your air combo. Let me reset DevK's HP here. Yep. I think what you actually... And you have transform attacks in the air as well. Your staff to fist one does just a little slam. It's kind of awkward to actually land here. That could probably land if they were a normal-sized character instead of DevK. I'm not going to spend too much time faffing around with that, though. Let's see. Do you have a hold D dasher? You do have a hold D dasher. Oh, my... The staff to fist hold D dasher is a feint. Wow. Your fist basics do not pick up off feint status. Meanwhile, the fist to staff hold D dasher is a launcher. Okay, your jump attack isn't like amazing in staff mode. It is a whoops. It is a thing to hit grounded with, though, at the very least. Okay. What am I thinking of? I think the fist to staff combo is where it's at. Let me see. How do I launch well? I'll just go immediately into the air hold D. So as you can see there, you probably want to finish the combo with it, but if you land the air hold D from staff to from fist to staff form, it does a very nice ground bounce only if the target's airborne. Kind of hard to pull off though, for me who's rusty. There's a lot of potentiality here, and I've probably already missed some... Oh, even in staff mode, you get the roll. I didn't realize. You could do some crazy long combos with this guy, and just the fact that you have 2 movesets in one is so cool to me. I wish I had played this guy more. I don't remember if you have a counterattack. Let's go check the robot buddies. Nope, that's weapon skill. Oops. Okay, yeah, no counterattack. Unless it's only in fist form, but that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, no counterattack. Bit of a spoiler alert there. Alright, moving on to the skills now. Trinket skill, I actually don't remember. Oh, it's just a hard stun. It's just a guard-breaking, very fast hard stun. Hey, Box of Octopus. Can you use it in the air? No. Okay. I don't really remember the trinket all that well. I don't think people used it very much. All right. Helmet skill was so annoying, dude. Look at how far I'm about to take DevK. Like, a fully charged Paladin hold D, like Paladin Evo hold D will do laps around this, but back in the day, dude, like, if you were anywhere near an edge, and someone could easily just swap to Monk skill in a split second by... It looks like it leaves them hard stun if you don't knock them off the map, but I mean, they're gonna be aiming to knock you off the map. If you quick tap it, you'll kick them down. Otherwise, I think if you let it time out, you're just gonna eat shit. Yeah, I can't act after that, off of that. But I think if I attack, it then launches me, and then I can double jump out of there. Oh, man. I can probably even... yeah, I can edge from there. This shit was so annoying, dude. It's fast, it goes far, and it guard breaks. Oh. Oh, I'm taking back 10 years, bro. And onto the armor skill. You do a ground slam. There is an evolution for this armor skill that hard stuns. But otherwise, this is actually a recovery skill. And it does hit grounded, by the way. But not only that, it has an air use. It's just a solid skill. And again, there's an evolution version that adds a hard stun effect, which just makes it even better. Let's see if they'll actually do the full combo on me here. I'm begging you, please. Thank you. It's an airborne recovery as well. Armor can be evolved. It's guaranteed to delete 30% of your HP if used on medic. Jesus Christ, I didn't know that. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Oh, and I don't know if I showed it off with the hold D from fist to staff. Again, there's probably some real tricky long combos you could do with this guy. I just didn't play it enough to know them. I'm just showing off what I can here. It's got a lot going on, bro. I think this is an easy S. And also, I wish how do I word this? I wish I played it more. I think that's an easy S, dude. Just, like, it's not busted, but it is really cool. You know, there's, like, a lot going for it there. I really wish I had learned it. I am not the most knowledgeable, but holy shit. Like, there's a lot going on, right? You basically have two kits in one, dude. Monk users tend to start with fist mode first, as it's more versatile, and the air hold D from fist to staff does that nice ground bounce that you can probably extend combos with. Don't quote me on that, though. I think that's an easy S. And then on top of that, I wish I played it more. Legitimately, what a cool character. Alright, the next character on the list is... Ooh! Anubis! Another normal character. Another normal... And he's categorized as magic. I remember him being categorized as melee. I guess that makes sense. Either way. Did I show the... Yeah, I showed Feminuk. Here's Feminubis. Bravissimo. Fantastique. 10 out of 10. Moving on. Let's actually show off the character. I really don't remember Anubis being counted as a magic. But let's get down to the... Let's get down to why. Alright, here's Anubis in-game. Actual helmet is a full-on Anubis mask. We got 4-hit basics, which is a lot for a mage. Mages don't tend to have combo functionalities. In fact, I really think that's a miscategorization on the website. I don't count this guy as a mage. I count this guy as a melee, because he has a run. Unless this guy and Lightning Mage are the only ones that can run. Either way. He's a mage, he can run, and he doesn't even have 360 guard. We'll ignore the fact that it's categorizing him as a mage. This guy's a melee in my book. So, as you saw there, 4-hit combo, 4th hit feints. You do not pick up off feints with your basic string. You have a jump attack. It is aimable, but it's only a half stun. And it has such an end lag that you're not going to get a full feint off of it. You have a 3-hit dasher that will launch, and then your basic string will pick up off of the launch. More importantly, if you hit twice, it will feint. You can get the full string off of the launcher, which is nice. I believe you also have a hold D dasher, which is just a get away from me button. I thought that was going to knock back more. It knocks back a decent amount, I guess. You also have an air hold D, which I showed off earlier. That does hit grounded, by the way. It has a bit of a delay because you got to kind of like spin your staff on the way down. It might be hard to see with the bubble up there. But, I mean, it hits grounded. Like, a lot of people are going to spam this if you're on the ground, right? And any other functionality, I don't remember, but holding down attack will give you a targeting reticule like mages. So that's why I was saying I guess I could see this guy counting as a mage, but he's more of a melee in my book. So, if you let go of your hold D while aiming, you'll put down a ring. And then if you hold D again, oh no, then if you half D after that, you'll turn people into mummies. I actually can't do that for Dev K, but I should be able to do that for the cyborg. Never mind, it doesn't work in here, apparently. Oh, the spin animation does have a hit, by the way, so technically it's a 2-hit attack. Huh, I don't remember that. I guess if you're somehow hitting someone airborne with that, you could get 2 hits in. Interesting. I'm not sure I could do that on my own. I guess I can't show this off, unfortunately, but you set down your marker with the hold D, and then as long as they're in this circle, you can then pop it with a half D to turn them into mummies. When you're a mummy, you can only walk, jump, and you can do a basic, like, swiping claw attack. That's it. You're gonna eat shit. You can't block, like, you yikes. You don't want to be a mummy. I don't know if sitting in a sarcophagus all day sounds interesting to you at all, but not in this game. And I want to say it probably hits grounded as well. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. I'll try that again. No, it does hit grounded. Of course it does. Again, that's the basic gist of it. You're only a mummy for a couple of seconds, but, I mean, it's a couple of seconds all you take, man. You'll most likely hit with the animation when, as a get away from me, when airborne. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess if someone's, like, jumping in on you or something. Interesting. Well, good to know. And I think that's actually it. Even though it's a mage, your weapon skill is not actually... It's not aimed at where your hold D marker is. It's just to turn people into mummies. You can unlock your opponent passive using... This is very strong. I didn't realize when you were a mummy, you lost your passives as well. That's gross. Alright, moving on to... I don't think there's defensive capabilities, so let's move on to skills. From left to right, we have the Trinket. You spit out a bunch of poison clouds that will also... It's a slow debuff and a poison. Let's see that in a crowd. Like, it won't hit everybody, but it does shoot, like, what, 8 projectiles out? And slow debuffs are pretty annoying to deal with, man. It looks like it even CCs them for a little bit because they're going like, Okay. Helmet skill, I don't remember, so let's take a look. Oh, the dogs. The dogs. I remember now. They will hit grounded. You send out some dogs. I thought they hit grounded anyway. Either Dev K is too short. We'll try with the cyborg. I guess they don't hit grounded. I thought they did. Either way, you're just kind of... Well, ignore that. That's a sneak preview at the weapon skill. Let's keep them locked in place. The helmet is the start of what we call instant meta. It's very disgusting. I can't say I'm familiar because I don't remember a lot of people using this. It does debuff them. And while they're locked in place, you might... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you might be able to get some hits in. Which could be scary if you swap to, like, a Viking hold D or something. Armor skill, I won't be able to show off. It's basically the same thing as your hold D. You just turn people into mummies. It should multi-target. I recommend trying it with Red Hood armor. Is Red Hood armor the one where you spin around a bunch? Because they're locked in place, if you do a bunch of, like, if you do, like, a tornado of multi-hits, does it hit every time? That sounds kind of scary if that's the case. Wait. Would people do this into Kali Trinket? So they're locked in place, and then the Kali Trinket gunk on the ground is constantly hitting them? That's starting to bring back some long-distant memories. I can't show off the armor skill because it's, well, I can't turn these people into mummies, sadly. And then you saw earlier, and I'm going to showcase this, your weapon skill fires forward. It's a sand wave. It goes pretty far. It functions kind of like ice, but when the timer runs out, it launches them upwards. But you could then swap to like a guard breaker, like a Viking or something, and pop them early. And it should most definitely hit grounded. Yep. Let's see how far this hits. That hit, by the way. Okay, that didn't hit from there. Okay, that didn't hit from there. That hit from there. Jesus Christ, man. I don't need to show this off, but I will. Alright, RIP my PC. The instant combo is Helm plus Red Hood armor. The dog prevents the enemy to get knocked back. And as you know, Red Hood does a lot of it and throws a lot of projectiles. Yeah, that's the one that I think it is. I think we did that on NA, but with Kali Trinket.
Amazing!
Yeah, that just turned everyone into sand. Yikes, dude. It was nerfed, obviously, and then not. And then it's possible again, but the damage is nerfed, obviously. I see. That's about it for Anubis. I was going to say Viking. I don't think you have a counter. You have a counter! Never mind, you have a counter. It's a half-fate counter, even. It's a two-hitter counter! Huh. Pretty solid. And definitely not a mage character. This is definitely a melee. Alright. Just due to the sheer, like, annoyance level of this thing alone, I think this thing's an S. Like, sheesh, dude. The weapon skill, I want to say, it's almost free, dude, with how far it goes. You can get hit off screen. You'd have to go off of the sound cue to know what's coming. Whew. Alright, the next character on the list is... Well, speaking of Kali Trinket, I actually won't be able to show off Kali. This is... There's like a handful more that I'm going to have to pull up Takayasugi videos on. Kali is one of them. Oh, this is actual just gameplay. Maybe we'll just show the gameplay. Let's take a look at this. Phenomenal design, by the way. This is Kali from another MMO, Dragon's Nest.
Hey guys, gonna be doing some Kali gameplay here today.
Excuse me?
On North America.
Anubis is S tier because it locks your enemy passive. This is very strong, as it's a death sentence in most team fights. How strong? Let's say there's a Mafia teammate, and then you swap to Mafia after to shoot their back, and the enemy is basically locked behind two Mafia shooting that. Oh my, that is disgusting. I'm gonna vomit after reading that, bro. So what Box of Octopus is saying, turn them into mummies, and then you have two people shooting the mummy with Mafia. They can't block, so you're just eating minimum 16 bullets. You're probably going to be stacking attack on Mafia, so it's going to be dealing crazy damage. Yikes. Yikes.
This version of Lost Saga. Kali, really good character. Got a lot.
From what I remember, you have a 4-hit projectile in the air.
But yeah, very, very good character. Really shines in teams, in my opinion.
So this is the big thing with Kali. And this is, like, Kali was used in a lot of swap combos just for this. So you hold D, and if you hit someone with the hold D, it makes like a clay doll of them. And then if you hit that clay doll, I think it's 5 times, the main body gets hard stun. So what you would do is... I forget exactly how it goes. It's like Earth Mage hold D, Kali hold D, swap to Nangan, aka Wanderer, and then while they're on the ground, do the full Wanderer combo. It'll re-stand them, and they'll take every hit of it, man. That's gross.
You know.
Oh, combined with Lucifer helmet, and yeah, not even a 360 hero or a 360 block would save you. Ugh. So you're gonna see he's gonna hit this, and wherever that guy was, he just got hard stun. You also have a built-in slow buff on or debuff,
well
I think.
1v1s and stuff. I don't know.
Maybe not. Maybe that was this guy, sorcerer. I was pointing at my screen with my finger instead of my mouse.
Let's try and hit this guy. Got him. Oh, look out! Ooh, close.
If you hit your own clay doll, it desummons it.
Watch out for that. Zhuge Liang.
Oh, there's Zhuge Liang being annoying.
Hit escape again.
Zhuge Liang infinite?
Caught up in an infinite here.
Yeah, Zhuge Liang infinite.
Uh-oh, look out.
Hey, remember what I said earlier about if you were just an annoying shithead that played Cyborg? How much utility you would have?
Look out! Oh, I need to put that trinket down. So yeah, all default gears, they work really great.
I do like the defaults.
Especially the trinket.
So the trinket is you put down that soup on the ground, and every second there that an enemy is standing on it, they'll be taking tick damage. I think in like bursts of a couple, like it caps out at a couple of hits because the enemy's gonna then get knocked down, and then it's not gonna constantly ticking. But if you can lock them in place, like say with the Anubis helmet we just talked about, and then drop that under their feet, it's gonna be ticking like a bunch, from what I remember.
Oh, look out. Okay,
since we're entering the instant meta, you can do the training robot trick to change some gears. Say you start training with Joker. You're still using Joker despite the hero being used is different. Yeah, maybe. What would be a good example hero for that? Because obviously I can't show off Kali here.
Trying to go for this armor here.
And I really like the armor skill, actually. I would rock default armor on Kali. Actually, yeah, I think I would rock default armor on Kali. In fact, I will pull up a screenshot of my Kali since I have one on hand. But
the trinket.
You put a marker down, and it'll pull in a bunch of people in a big-ass circle and do fall damage.
That must have hurt. Let's go ahead and pop this helmet there.
Your helmet is true super armor. I don't think Elio Roseblade can go through it, or Howling Blades. I'm not sure.
Ah, knocked him off at least. Oh, and you can kill really fast with that double dash because it's a double hit.
Weapon skill, you leave a marker, it pulls people in and then shoots them out.
Oh, look out. He's probably got Scotty armor ready or something. Oh, crap, nice snipe. Yep. Almost got edged by that Zhuge, too.
This cyborg is lagging. I remember really liking that air dasher, by the way. It's like a dive kick. Yeah, I love that thing.
And yeah, I probably won't do
also, this guy's lagging.
Any air dashes up.
Don't play fighting games if you lag, bro. It's not fun for other people.
There's a lot of people, but it works. It does work.
Nice.
Got him. Let's see. Let's go ahead and plant this trinket here.
That's basically showed it off. You would throw down the trinket in the middle of a team fight. Probably do some good hits in. Kali has an easy instant combined with Scotty armor. It's just a super armor. Def broken. Oh, defense broken will go through. Okay. I remember it being a really good super armor, though.
Ah! Oh, no.
It's a very useful gear, so much so they released it in a rare version. Do you know what it was called? Because I'm not familiar. If you're talking about Kali helmet. Because they lost the license for these characters, all of these skills, all of these armors are lost to time, right? But I think, like with Priest's Air Dasher on the Mega Hat helmet that I showed off a couple streams ago, the utility is back in the form of a gear in someone else's kit.
Rockets got me.
Since we don't have Kali anymore, for example.
That should be nice. Armor is super good for
Jesus.
Kali.
It's really good in team fights. All right. I think that's enough of Kali, honestly. All you need to know is hold D to put down the marker, and then swap over to like Nangin or something. Because when the doll breaks, it'll restand them and hard stun them. So it's just scary. Knight something helmet. Okay. Interesting. All right. Before I forget, I actually do have my screenshot folder open. Where is my Kali? Here is my Kali. Oh wait, she had succubus dress on. Why do I think I would just unequip succubus dress to put on to use the default armor skill once in a while, because I do like that armor skill a lot. This is back when I was first kind of learning how to gear design. A lot of it is just me just kind of slapping random textures on and random patterns. And I thought this one actually came out very nicely. Same with the fans and the armor. Either way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Succubus armor. And like Galaxy Lord cape or something like that. And I got one more. If you want to see what my Kali looks like. A character I really liked. And there's a lot of buttons for different characters, right? My Destroyer was always on 2. My Strider was always on 1. My Medic was always on 4. And my Kali was always on 3. Just to paint how much I liked playing her and how important she was. She was always on my number 3. Like, anyone here is probably someone you use a lot, right? Like, anyone down here, like M, N, period, G. Maybe, like, more like utility kind of thing than a character you like playing. Anyway. Where do we put Kali? Kali rework, give her the ability to curse grounded opponents as she lost the ability to synergize with swapping heroes, basically turning her into Anubis. Oh, wait, you mean she can't do the clay dolls once, like, the clay doll goes away once you swap? That's a crazy nerf, but if you can also mark ground targets, then that's somewhat okay. And I didn't show off the artwork, but there you go. Femme Kali. Magnifique. Phenomenal. I don't know why the background is white. Oh, speaking of Scotty, more on that in just a moment. Where are we gonna rank her? Kali, I'm gonna put an S. I love my Kali. All right, if that wasn't obvious enough, I should draw her more. Okay, next hero on the list, and let me get some music back. Okay, next hero on the list. If you played back then, you're gonna know this guy and you're gonna hate him. This is Skadi. S-K-A-D-I. For some reason, the different gears on this guy were named differently on NA. It was Skadi, like Skadi armor, Scothy trinket, and Scotty helmet. Like, there was 3 different ways they worded it. It was, in fact, can you see my bar if I type? No, you can't. Okay, that's fine. It's just a weird, like, mistranslation thing. I think by this point it was pretty obvious Z8 didn't really care about us. Anyway. Here's male. Here's femme. I don't remember what femme looks like. I remember what femme looks like now. Nice. The armor doesn't actually look that good in-game, though. It is a rare character. So... it's based on some older gear. Like, way back in the day, you probably remember Scotty armor. Here's what he looks like in-game. Weapon is this spear, right? But more on the main gimmick later. Trust me. He's kind of basic. 3 hits. 3rd hit leaves them, like, frozen for a split second. I don't remember the utility of this. You do have a 2-hit dasher. Dasher launches. Might, like, pop up a bit like Jin Kisaragi with his ice, but it's too far away for me to pick up with. You have a jump attack, which does shoot an icicle just like Ice Mage. I don't remember if it will launch the opponent if you hit grounded, or like restand them. Let's see that. Hang on, I suck at aiming this. It's hitting him as he stands up. Let me see. I can't hit. I suck. Okay, yeah, it will restand them. If you hit with the ice projectile on a grounded target, it will restand them. Alright. That's kind of it. But this character looks really cool, and no, that's not a pun. Haha, I see what you did, streamer. He's ice. This is the whole D. You get an ice skateboard, and it's honestly really cool. Again, the pun not intended. Legitimately, this is badass. It used to be way worse, so I think you'll just knock somebody down if you hit them. Or, like, when it ends, you could quick tap it early to end it, and to send out a little ice wave. You can hit guard to reposition. You'll start turning, like, clockwise. Oh yeah, I tried him out. You had Scotty on the Papaya Play beta test net. That quick turn will also pick up ground status or pick up off grounded. You used to be able to spam the shit out of that dude. I think I'm gonna have to. Whoops. I have to restart the training. Okay, and that's kind of it. You also have an air hold D. Scotty, poor hero. Here's my comment about Scotty. He needs a buff. He needs it so much because all of the evolved gear is stupid OP. I can imagine. I imagine if they gave Zhuge Liang an evolution, if they kept that pattern up where they kept giving old rares evolutions, this guy would probably be a menace, but this is kind of just it, man. In a team fight, you could be really annoying. Just immediately standing someone off ground status is kind of strong in a team fight. I want to say he's immediately gutted by Ice Proof, though. Yeah, none of your skills work on me anymore, homeboy. The humble Ice Mage is all it takes. But you could probably, like... I'll just show it off, actually. The knockback after skate gets increased very light range and is increased on drift when skating. That's all he got? Damn. Yeah, that's not good enough. Whoops. You can see it by now. It's pretty annoying. Alright. Let's move on to the trinkets, because I don't think he had a counter, but I can check. I highly doubt it. He's basic. The main thing here is your ice skates, man. Okay, he doesn't have a counter. Combo is basic attack into dash attack into dash attack and then air hold. Really? So. Oh, into air hold D. Okay. I'll try that one time. I guess the slight freeze leaves them long enough to get comboed. It doesn't really look like it, though. Maybe it does. One more time. Oh, I was supposed to jump there. Again, not a character I played, so I don't really get the timing. Either way, let's move on to the skills here. If you played on the old OG Planet version, you're going to recognize the trinket. You get some icicles around you. They will home in on nearby targets. I don't think they guard break. I'm unable to test that, though. But back in the day, during death time, this thing was a death sentence. That shit's scary. Even now, that's kind of strong. I almost wish you could launch them out manually instead of them homing in automatically. You can use it in the air. Nice. And, of course, it sticks with you for a while. Pretty annoying, that. The helmet skill is not amazing. It does get an evolution that makes it better. You charge up for a while, you can aim this. And then when you press D, you can aim where this ice wall goes, and it'll freeze enemies. Baka Baka? Sure, dude, that'd be a fun cosplay. Well, I think there's a character with ice wings that you could do a Cerno cosplay with. Yukihime? That's like a long ways away, though. We're not going to get to that one anytime soon. Armor skill. This one is gnarly, dude. You throw out an icicle, or like a ball of ice, it explodes and freezes. Let's go ahead and show that out on a crowd. This in team fights, or not even just in team fights, this in general was like, okay, I'm about to eat some kind of combo now. If you don't have ice proof, anyway. You can also quick tap it to fire it out early. Trinket has a synergy when used with Hunter evolution. Interesting. Oh, evolve double the amount, and any touch will freeze the opponent. Still no guard break. Oh, on the trinket? Damn. Huh. Interesting. And this is gonna... My PC's not gonna like this, but... I think if I let that charge a little bit longer. Yep. Extends the length. Damn, dude, it's a damn Ice Age. And then your weapon skill is a bigger version of your ice car, and you just freeze everyone you run through. I don't need to summon the training dummies here. I think you get it. And I believe you can use it in the air as well. No? No, but I think you'll keep whatever elevation you're on. Yeah. You won't sink or anything. Once more, holy shit, yes. Like, on its own, it's not got a lot going for it, but the gears are crazy. Oh, I forgot. Scotty Trinket will keep someone launched, like, very nicely. Okay. That's actually pretty strong. Where do I rank him, though? Scotty. Scotty. I think the gears alone make it at least an A. If you count gear evolutions and how that's still meta, probably S. But I think we'll say A. Evolving the armor grants longer range, 3 times explosion, and can be used if you are frozen. You can use it if you're frozen? That's disgusting. Weapon skill is bugged because Scotty does not hit that much. Okay. Alright. On to the next character. I think we'll do a couple more here. Who do we have coming up? DT, Jinmori. Let's go up until... maybe Project K. We'll do a couple more tonight, then I'll move over to Tomodachi Life. Okay. Alright, next character is... not one of my favorites, but one that I actually really like. Demon Thief. DT. Here's male. Here's female. Quite cute. A lot of the femme portraits are quite cute. Scotty gear is meta. That's it. Understandable. I mean, the trinket, I could see some fun stuff being done with the trinket, but is it enough to call it meta or busted? No, by no means. Maybe back in the OG Planet days when we had nothing, Scotty trinket would be seen as like, damn, this shit's S tier. But not anymore. Demon Thief. It's another melee. I know a lot of melees. There's a disproportionate amount of them in this game. But at least this melee is a freebie. Or a normal character. Demon Thief. Nice taunt. Your weapon are these gloves. I remember this character fairly well, so we'll just see if I remember everything. 4 hit basics, if not 3. 3 hit basics, your third hit one will launch. I believe the third hit is jump cancelable. Yep. You have 2 jump attacks in the air. Your dash attack is really nice because it's just straight up a feint. It's not super slow, it's not super fast, but it's a feint. And as you know, feints are pretty scary in this game. I'm sure I've ironed that home by now. You need a recovery, either a built-in recovery of some kind or a recovery skill to get out of that. I don't think your basic string will pick up off feint. No, just knock them down. I don't think there's any unique property about the basic jump attack. Yeah, I just knocked back if you hit the second one. Let's see. It's a melee character, so it runs. No super jump, but it does have an oddly unique jump. Like, I don't know, that's like a unique animation. I can't think of anyone else that does that kind of floaty, almost moonwalky jump. All right, you have a 4-meter passive. Again, if you don't know, your passive meter's down here. Pressing it once will do a little slap. Pressing it twice will do 2, and that'll eat up your meter, right? Hitting an opponent will ground bounce them. So you could chain that back to back. If I timed that a little better, let me try that one more time. I could have gotten all 4. I think you see it, right? You see the line there. But that ain't it, fellas. Because you can do that shit in the air. Oh, whoops. Didn't need to become the Grim Reaper there for a second. That was an accident. Demon Thief. All right. Oh, yeah. Thank you. That's one thing I forgot. You have a fake out. You actually have a double tap. You have a double tap movement input. I'm double tapping a direction. And you'll do a swipe, but it actually doesn't do an attack. It's like a fake out. Meant to just kind of like trick the opponent. Oh my god, yeah. That's so cool. It's hot as hell in this funky ass hot ass room. Is that the Grim Reaper? Yes. It was just momentarily. We've already gone over him. Okay, Yomu. You might find some dopamine out of this. I love the way Demon Thief plays. So we'll do the jump cancel. Oh, oops. I guess we'll just do a basic because I'm rusty. Oh, oops. I'm not. Okay, I'm supposed to do the hold D, not the air hold D. Sorry. All right, for real this time. You can jump out of the air hold D, and you'll do this unique animation, and then immediately do another air hold D again. It's really fucking cool, and you can carry someone quite a long ways away. Can you do it off of the ground? You can do it off the ground! Oh my god, I didn't remember that. Oh, but it doesn't quite launch too well if you do it off the ground like that. I guess it's a way to be tricky, maybe cross them up, but it's a little slow, so probably not. It's a cool feint, but no one is dumb enough to get bluffed by it. I mean, you never know, man. You never know. It's there. The fact that a normal character has an input already, even if it's just a double tap input, is really cool. Yeah, I remember this being a thing. It's basically just a fake out. Let's see. Evolved Trinket Scotty is useful. Ah, that's fine. First hit of the air attack grants enough height that if you shoot the enemy with non-evolved Robin arrow on it, it will trigger fall damage. Funny Robin Hood physics. That's crazy. I didn't know that. But this is basically it. This is what you want. This is why you play this character. And I played a fair bit of this character. I remember being able to land an air D before doing the hold D. Let me see if I'm washed. No, it launches them so high. I don't know if that's an HQ thing or what. I remember doing one jump attack, air hold D, air hold D, air hold D, jump cancel, air hold D, jump cancel, air hold D, jump cancel. Either way, it's still really cool. Like, this looks cool and it feels cool. You could probably even land a jump attack at the very end of that. Let me try. Yep. Bye-bye. That's a long distance, dude. From spawn all the way over there. And it's a relatively quick charging passive as well. Or you can even just keep it simple and do what I did earlier. I'm sure you can even, like, jump in there and get your... If you run out of passive, you can then go into this. But, again, it's been so long. Okay, let's move on to the skills from left to right. Your trinket is another drain.
Sorry.
I think it will, if it doesn't drain a skill, like if there's no skill to drain, it'll say sorry and then fly back to you looking annoying. But if it does steal a skill, I think it might do a different sound. Don't quote me on this. And then it'll charge back one of your skills. Drains are toxic, so, I mean, it is what it is. Does not hit grounded, thankfully. Helmet is interesting, and I wish I could show this off, but this inflicts blind. Your character, or your screen is really dark when you have this on. I'm pretty sure. Because you have that little demon covering your eyes. You're going to see it any second now. Yeah. Not a whole lot of the things in this game do that, so that's pretty unique. Does it do a whole lot? No, I don't think so. You can still see. It's just everything's really dark. It's a little obfuscating. Your armor skill will mark nearby targets, pick them up, and slam them down. Oh, you can test it on Cyborg, as it does have skills. Oh, you're right, you're right. Let me use... I'll use my helmet, and then we'll hit this guy with my trinket. Yep, there you go. I forgot I made the smooch sound. I don't like it like that, demon. Sorry. I think helmet hits grounded. Let's see. It does not hit grounded. What am I thinking of then? Berserker or Barbarian helmet? Interesting. This should hit grounded. Yep. And then lastly, your weapon skill. I don't remember that well. I think it just grabs people and hard stuns them for a little bit. I'm not sure if there's any more properties on top of that. Let's try it in a crowd. Oh, and one thing that I do really enjoy about this guy's air combo is it sets you up so perfectly. Oh, not that. Like just by doing the jump cancel off of it, I don't really have to worry about aligning it or anything. Like, it perfectly sets itself up. And even though I keep fucking this up. Like, the jump cancel just puts you at the perfect height for the whole thing. It's really fun. Also. That's way too far ahead. Whoops. Get Demon Thief back. I think we're going to do 1 or 2 more after this, by the way. If enemy is using full passive gear, it will only attempt to steal its weapon skill, otherwise you will not get anything. Understandable. I mean, passive gears tend to be meta. I think that's basically it. It looks like it doesn't even hit grounded. I'll try with Thunderbird over here. Kind of spoiler alert, I guess. Yeah, it won't hit grounded. But, I mean, it will set you up nicely to get a feint off of it. Maybe go into this. You know, etc. Alright, where do we put Demon Thief? I'm gonna put Demon Thief. And is he best of the best? No, but I like him a lot and I think he's really fun. I think that is an easy S in my heart. Like Box of Octopus said, people probably aren't going to fall for the feint. Maybe if you do it and they do fall for it, you know, once in a blue moon, that's something. But it's simple, it's fun, and it's cool. What more do I need to tell you to mark it as S? Okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 more premiums coming up. And then I don't have to show up Takayusugi videos. Like, I don't mind pulling up Takayusugi videos, but, you know, those characters I just cannot show because they're just not in the game anymore. So the next one up is Jin Mori, which is another character from God of High School. Let me actually go and pull that up. God of High School, Jin Mori. Oh, whoops. What? Oh. Oh, my computer did not like that. I think my computer just doesn't like how many enemies are on screen right now. There we go. Okay. Here's Jin Mori. God of High School. Oh, already kind of a spoiler alert here, I guess. He's just Monkey King again. I did read up to this point in God of High School where he first busts out the pole. Because I read God of High School. I read Trace. I never read Priest. But I read these things because of the characters that made their way into Lost Saga. It's a manhwa. It had an anime adaptation a couple of years ago. Apparently, it was a mid-anime. It was a bad adaptation. I can't quote one way or the other. Either way, let's see. What? Let me just look it up on his channel. Right, I forgot actual God of High... Back then, we didn't have an anime, okay? There was no anime. Okay. Jin Mori. He might do the Jin dash Mo... Okay, no. There we go.
Takayusugi here with a new character.
Let's have Takia take over.
This is a premium. It's called Jin Mori, I believe. And it's from the same series as Yumurai is. I believe it's called God of High School. So let's see if it's as OP as Yumurai is. So 4-hit D attack.
He's a fist fighter, but he has a weapon that he can pull out once his passive meter's full.
Do the 4-hit D attack again if you're launching.
Ooh, that's pretty sick.
But you can't do it 3 times in a row, as you can see.
I never had one. I wish I had one because he actually looks really sick. His actual outfit's a weird, kind of weird. He looks like he... If you told me this guy was like a fisherman, I'd believe you. You know what I mean? Like they have those big boots and that kind of
your half like D will lunge forward like this,
overall or whatever jumpsuit.
And you can have a new D string off your half D. So you have a 4-hit D string off your half D. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and it hard stuns at the end.
Do a little stun feint if it connects. And
I just want him to get to the
so
pole.
Really nice half D combo there. But we're not done with the half D combo. During your half D attacks, or after your first half D, you have the option to do 2 different attacks during your half D.
Huh.
You can press left, left, or right, right, either one.
An input.
And you can do this little wind up.
Oh, that's a guard breaker, isn't it?
If you do this at the end, you'll get a little bit more knockback than just if they're not fainted. As you can see there, it's a nice little knockback.
Cool.
But the best part of this thing is, let me go and show you.
Look up the current player called Bene, a Korean KLS. I'm just looking to show off the character briefly.
Actually, that would be okay for Musketeer.
There's a rare hero version of Jin Mori without the staff mode called Asura, which is far, far away from Jin Mori. I vaguely remember Asura. I don't think we got him. I don't think we got Asura on NA. Oh yeah, yeah, he's showing it off. That's a guard breaker.
This will work as a guard breaker for you.
That's why it has such a long wind up, because it'll break guards.
The kick is not going to work as a guard breaker. So it's not a double guard breaker, but the first part works as guard breaker. Hard to explain that. So yeah, you can throw that out at any time during the combo. So think of like a Muay Thai kind of style of pressure. You can use
Muay Thai.
Actually lift sometimes, but it's a little bit tricky getting it to lift all
yeah,
the time.
you can chain that back to back. That I know.
More arsenal behind this character.
All right, get to the thing.
That sweet guard breaker. So moving on, we do have a hold D on this character.
Here it is.
But we'll do that in a little bit. It's going to be a form change and add new attacks.
Okay.
New attacks. So we'll finish up the default forms attacks here. Attack without double jumping is going to do.
Oh, I don't remember a dive kick.
Attacks. So your
That's
regular
badass.
attack without double jumping is going to do this little arrow style slam down, and you can press your D hit air D 2 times.
Where is the hold D, Takuya?
Let me go ahead and freeze here and swap into it. So once you transform, you do a little slam down. That does break someone's guard if you transform.
Okay, you get a pole, but look at the range on this thing.
You're stuck in it till it runs out.
It's very clearly they're going for like a Monkey King kind of thing.
You have a deflect ability on your defense. You can see you deflect when you have your staff out.
Okay, didn't know that.
And you do have a tiger tail option as well, so let me go ahead and get hit down.
So Yumira can roll off of grounded? I guess he can jump out of grounded. Cool.
But you can see I got up off the ground with like a tiger tail style of passive on this guy.
Show off the range, Takuya!
So let's check out the attacks now. So 3-hit basic.
Hard stun.
Simple. Last hit stuns, just like Yumira's would. Just not as drastically as quick, but it does have good range on it. And it does lift off that too.
Sweet.
So that you can do that twice in a row.
I think the whole D dasher is like the full screen size.
If it has any follow-ups,
Tau Warrior, hold D, Lamau.
You know, it looks like it's pretty much a simple knockback.
Yeah, you technically have this insane hit combo if you just cancel the start of the kicks over and over again. Whoa. I don't think anyone in A ever did that.
Crazy about it. I might have missed a lot of things behind this character. I don't know yet. I've looked for as much as I could. So the half D, you know, it looks like it's just a
not using his meter, by the way.
Kind of knockback thing with good range on it. I can't summon a whole crowd, unfortunately, because I can't bring up my menu or nothing. Let me see, maybe. No, I can't. Attacks. So it's the very first hit attacks is.
I want to see.
Second hit isn't guaranteed.
Do the thing.
You can do a 2-hitter off of that behind your dasher, and this is a really, really crazy move.
Okay, look at this.
So
yep.
Hold D dasher.
That shit has reach
really
and it
range
faints.
Stun feint kind of move. You can see it does stun for a long, long time at really, really long
He's like,
range. So
I don't know how to word him.
Jump attacks.
People here said Jin Mori isn't that lore accurate, and there's a comment saying if the game is lore accurate, Monkey King will literally be the strongest hero in the game. I mean, I can't. I read 100 chapters of God of High School, and even then, the power scaling or like,
if this guard breaks,
I don't know. It felt kind of hard to gauge.
I guess we can go ahead and show you the whole D and we'll test.
I tell you one thing, I've seen enough Park Il Pyo for an entire lifetime. More on him later, though. That's another one of the. That's another one of the premiums I can't show off. I want you to see the trinket. I think his trinket is so badass.
So weapon skill. Your weapon skill is a little bit funny. I'll show you the second go.
I think it's like a combo.
But right now it's fully charged with a red kind of wing skill icon there.
Son Goku beats Goku. That's how powerful Monkey King is.
Fireball kind of thing that does fall damage. But you can see right there it has a double charge.
Yeah.
So right there.
That's when you get the projectile, I think.
but if you allow it to charge a little bit more, it's going to give a better effect. Let's go ahead and compare the effects. So, DevK is a little bit low health. Let's go ahead and respawn him. So
Bro has like 7 layers of immortality. Jesus.
So here's a red effect, the second charge of it.
I've thought about reading God of High School again, but
so you can see it's knocking him back pretty far. But if I use the blue effect, I'm going to show the blue effect.
Yeah, you want to let the second charge.
HQ charges fast. So here's a show you the red effect one more time. You know, I
think armor skill's a grab.
Armor skill. Pretty straightforward. You know, it's not got the best range on it, but you see you kind of.
Oh, it's a grab into an Azuna drop. That shit didn't work on NA. I've never seen that in my life.
I'm not sure if it's lag sensitive or not.
It's definitely lag sensitive. That's the term we used. If it's lag sensitive, that means it didn't work on NA.
But you can juggle off this.
Damn, that looks cool.
Nice,
it hits grounded, badass.
Pretty much like kind of rush through someone.
Home skill,
like,
yeah.
Series of hits on them. I guess you ghost punch them so fast that you couldn't see the animation.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, it does a feint, so you can do a lot of
I just wanted to show off his trinket.
And it does hit.
I think his trinket looks badass.
Let's check it out if it hits multiple people. Your weapon skill is, of course, going to hit multiple people. As you can see
yeah.
there.
Jesus.
Crazy. Nice range on that. And your armor, your helmet, show how many people it can hit here. So yeah,
a couple.
Pretty effective AoE skill there, just in a straight line. And that does not hit grounded, I don't believe. Let's go ahead and check it out.
I wouldn't think so.
Let's see if it hits grounded.
Nah.
Fun. Trinket.
I've always
kind of like whirlwind
always thought this shit looks so cool.
Trinket. You do this kind of.
He does a kick and then it leaves like a tornado.
Kick that does a stun feint style attack.
Should hit grounded.
Kind of like a point blank frontal thing.
And then Parkle Peel has a better version of that. But again, more on that later.
On my little crowd. Yeah, it does hit multiple people, so you get like 8 hits out of that, and it stuns them a long time at the end. And the bonus behind this, it does hit grounded as well. So
yep.
A lot of nice stuff.
Oh, dude, that's enough in death time to strip you and kill you twice over. Whew. Okay, Jin Mori. Where are we putting him? Oh, Season 5 or 6 is really bad, but it does reach its end like 3 years ago. Huh. Parkle Pio, the other premium, was both better version of weapon skill and trinket. It's kind of stupid. I'm right there with you, bro. Jin Mori, easy A. I want to say S. Just because, like, I had to skip. Well, I didn't have to, but I skipped through a lot of it. But he has a lot of options in his kit. He's got the half D, he's got the guard breaker, he's got like a dive kick, he's got his whole D that gives him a completely different moveset, he's got the range. But I think he's a B, or an A, actually. Certainly not a B. Alright, 2 more, and then we're done for the night. And then I'll do a little bit of Tomodachi Life. Up next is, this is going to be very contentious. This is going to be very, very, very contentious. But I gotta be true to my heart, guys. Here's Vampire. Here's Femme Vampire. I remember Femme Vampire being quite cute, actually. I do have a video to showcase after this. Okay. It's a rare character based off of some old gears. Again, like most of these older characters, or like a lot of these first couple of rare characters. You're probably gonna recognize Vampire Armor from OG Planet, I think. Oh, it's so rare, so it's over here. Here's something that will piss you off. Vampire can easily ignore Patriot anti-air hold the BS. Here's the character, and you might immediately be thinking, Zex, this guy has such aura. That's kind of sick. The Femme Vampire artwork was quite cute as well. What's the problem? More on that later. Alright, melee character, you have a run. You have a timed block. I will note, design-wise, something I thought was very cool. He only ever uses his other hand for weapon skill, I think. Okay, so you have a 4-hit combo. Your 4th hit hard stuns. Your dasher will pick up off the hard stun. You have a 4-hit air combo that if you do it low enough to the ground, you should be able to pick them up. But Dev K is short. I guess that's why we have our Cyborg buddy over here. I was never good with this guy, just admittedly. I never learned him, and I never really wanted to learn him. Because, yes, he looks cool, but holy shit, he's so annoying. You could, like, get the whole 4-hitter off, I'm pretty sure. Okay. You have a 4-meter passive that gives you free flight for a split second. You are a hard-to-hit piece of shit, and apparently, according to Box of Octopus, the one character whose entire thing is shooting people out of the sky. We won't see him for a long time. But there were so many characters that would just dominate the airspace. They made a guy with homing, guard-breaking... Well, actually not guard-break, with homing anti-air missiles. Apparently you can just fly through them. I didn't know that. That must be a buff it got at some point. You can also hold the dasher to immediately go into your... flight. If you fly downwards, you'll be standing still. If you don't change your altitude at all, it'll bounce you up a little bit. God, I hate this. God. Anyway. So, your whole shtick is this. I'm really bad at it, though, so bear with me. Maybe it's better off to try it on Dev K. It's launcher, 1, 2, 3, hold D, 1, 2, 3, hold D, 1, 2, 3, hold D. And it does look really cool. I never got the hang of it, though. Ever. Basically that, but not, like, 10 times as fast. People are way better with this guy than I am. I almost got the full thing. The transformation is bugged, so the game will only display the bat flying in place, and they will teleport some of the issues. I doubt it's like that in Korea. That sounds like, yeah, we don't care about you guys, so we're not going to fix that kind of bug. Because it wasn't like that on NA. Three hits into D-hold, repeat until gauge runs out. Yes, I did almost pull it off all the way there. Like, I will pull up a video just to show you the exact loadout that every fucking brain dead vampire used. And even though I say that, I will admit, you do have to be pretty skillful to pull off the combo. It's just that, like, an inordinate amount of people use this guy. It was not fun to look at. It was not fun to look at. It was not fun to fight against. Oh, I meant to go into another hold D there, but you get it, right? Just start with the bat form? No shit. That's crazy. Oh, I became the Grim Reaper again. Whoops. I don't think this fucker deserves the pseudo-regalia music. But we're already here. The first 3 hit of the air attack will pull you in. Disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my god, of course. I almost pulled it off there. I'm going to see if I can do it. Again, I don't know how people did this as fast as they did. Macros, question mark? Oops. Maybe I'll have an easier time on our cyborg buddy. My air decay made me standing when I ran out of bat mode there. Is that the Grim Reaper? It was. You can even fly, like, you can fly in the middle of that to probably reposition. I'll try one more time. Yeah, not quick enough. One final time, for real, for real. I did it. Ooh. And then maybe if you're quick enough, you can attack off of the ground bounce, because of course. Attack failed, nothing stopping you from flying away and trying again. I hate vampire. Like, I don't have the time or the energy. You know what? Fuck it. Give me my Knuckles energy drink. I had it this whole time, but I forgot to drink it. I need the energy to tell you just how much I hate this man. Look, I knew from the very get-go that I was going to be very inflammatory about this guy. Just look at my thumbnail. I gave him the wilting... I photoshopped his rose. I hate this fucker. It's just that it's because he's too good. I'll show you the example of a... Okay, well, I'll show you an example of what an item meta-dependent vampire was like after this. Let's move on to our defensive capabilities. So, you do have a counter, and it's actually like a really fucking cool counter. You spin around and then do a bite. By the way, I'm pretty sure his weapon skill and maybe his counter sap health. Maybe not. It doesn't look like it's actually sapping health. I remember it had a unique animation. Run out of gauge, do 3 air attacks into Ancient Orb and knock him away. Oh my god. Again, I have a video showcasing what I want to showcase about this guy in a little bit. You sound like you're one vampire away from reciting the entire AM speech. I don't know what the AM speech is, but yes, I will fed post over this motherfucker. And I hate how cool he is. Because he is cool, right? I mean, it's badass looking. But dude, what an overused piece of shit. Okay, that's it for defensive capabilities. Maybe they gave the armor and the trinket an evolution at some point, and the helmet. That probably added defensive properties, such as like a half feint or a ground recovery. I can't test that, so I'm not sure. But let's move on to the skills from left to right. And yes, this hero is still meta. Yes, this hero is still meta. I'm not surprised at all. Trinket skill, you get him targeting reticule. And then when you press your attack key, you'll summon some roses. It'll then ground slam. You can do it up to 3 times. It will hit grounded, as you see there. Need I say more? It's a really good trinket, but that's not gonna... And not only that, the aura of having the trinket be a coat on your back is so fucking cool. Anyway, people will just slap on the most meta gears on this guy. More on that later. Only helmet and armor is evolved. Helmet is only good one as it is ground hits and heals a lot. Yeah. Okay, your helmet skill is an AoE around you. It'll pull enemies in and heal you. There's an evolution for it that probably heals more, but as you can see, I'm getting like a little like red aura around me. My health coming back up. Let's see if we can actually tell by how much. It's hard to see, but I will be full health after a couple of these. Yeah, there we go. I'm full health now. The evolution lets it hit grounded, I'm pretty sure. Like having 4 people hit by it will heal 50% of your HP. Jesus. Yikes, and that's the evolution, not this version. Your armor skill is free flight. It's really fast free flight, and it lasts a decent while. You can then hit the attack key to pop it, and I believe it's a half feint that might heal you as well. Not much more to it than that. But I mean, this level and this speed for free flight back in the OG Planet days was a force to be reckoned with. There were much worse armor skills back in the day. Okay, and lastly, you did see the weapon skill earlier. I didn't mean to show it off yet, but it is really cool. In fact, I'm going to show it off without the UI. You know, I said earlier he doesn't use his other hand until the weapon skill? This is what I mean. This heals, by the way. No one knows what the Evolve does? I legit don't feel the difference or any changes. Oh, and yes, there is an idle version as well, which I think has lifesteal on all of its basic attacks. Maybe it's not lifesteal and maybe it's something else, but the idle versions are long since gone. They had a collab with the idol with the K-pop band G-Friend, I think. If you're familiar with them, I'm not really. They basically just repackaged certain characters as one of these G-Friend ladies. And there was a G-Friend vampire, or which use idol. Idol vampire, idol destroyer, maybe idol card magician, don't quote me on that. And a couple of others. By the way, here's the weapon skill in the crowd. Hang on, let me hurt myself a little bit. Okay. That healed me a bit, but not as much as I was expecting. I'm a little surprised. I remember that healing more. Idol version has the thing where if you have Midnight Helmet and Idol Vampire, congrats, you have full heal as a skill. Jesus Christ. I don't even know Midnight. I think that's a later unique after the NA server closed down. And that's pretty much it. Now, let me pull up some supplemental material over here. I think I've shown this video off before. But we're going to watch a little more of it now that maybe you have a more understanding of the gameplay. Jumper versus Vampire. I think this is the perfect display of someone just crutching on the meta. This is a mediocre, mid-bad vampire player with the most meta shit imaginable. Galaxy Robe, Ancient Spirit Trinket, Gumiho Ears. I already explained Gumiho Ears earlier. Meanwhile, this is a jumper that is really skilled with some wacky skills. I think he's rocking default helmet, prism armor, and I don't remember his trinket. But he's solely just playing his character and playing it well, as you can see there. Meanwhile, this vampire is just going to run around. Oh, let me run away. Let me get my passive back. Oh, I didn't land my hits. Let me run away and charge my passive. Oh, I have this free flight whenever I want. Yeah, like this vampire sucks. There's this Galaxy Robe. There's this Ancient Spirit Trinket. Oh, he has, at this moment, he has, what's it called? Dragon Rider armor. We saw that earlier. Jumper weapon skill. He doesn't even immediately kill him. He opts to just do a full combo instead. Oh, Again³ trinket. That actually is kind of meta. That actually is kind of meta. But, I mean, comparably, like, these two are not the same. I think it's kind of loud. And let me full screen it, actually. They did nerf vampire healing by a lot because of that, so yeah. Vampire lack of healing is because of that. Okay. Because of Idol Vampire. You can see... Oh, this guy's even flying, like, he's repositioning mid-air. So he's actually not the worst vampire ever. That was actually a good combo, but... Just... What you're seeing right there is what they all fucking wore. If they didn't have Galaxy Robe, it was Arcanist Robe. Dude. I forget. Is this guy able to pull this off? I think this guy's able to win. He's kind of stalling a little bit here, probably for skill charge, maybe. The vampire tries to chase him, which is surprising. But the dumbass... Let me explain what happened there. That dumbass... Galaxy Robe lets you go intangible for a second. Basically, you kind of like sink into the ground or whatever. Like you teleport away, you get a targeting reticule, and you'll warp to where your targeting reticule is. It's a passive skill, so it charges over time, and it won't use up your actual armor skill. The more it charges up, the further you can teleport. He tries to teleport back on land, but he doesn't have enough range for it, I think. So the vampire is trying to chase him. He's trying to hit him with Ancient Spirit Trinket. Then, to make himself safe, he Galaxy Robes back, but the dumbass didn't have enough charge, so he just immediately goes into the spiked floor. Okay. There went his Gumiho Ears. Now he's gone into... That's Jumper Helmet skill. More on Jumper later. He's actually one of my favorites. Another Galaxy Robe charge into Prism Armor, and he's actually able to kill him with this just by stomping him over and over and over again. It's a bit BM, and I don't think this works anymore, but at the time that was pretty strong. Either way, this video is just... It's one of my favorite Lost Saga videos because it just perfectly showcases... This is a dash cancel. This guy is skillful. I love playing Jumper because of this right here. It's 1, 2, 3, dash cancel, 1, 2, 3, dash cancel, 1, 2, 3, dash cancel, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jumper is so fucking cool. It still works because no one uses that armor. Okay. I mean, I guess if you have any kind of recovery, you just get out of it, huh? There's dasher or jumper counter. You know, admittedly, I will own up to this. The vampire is a little better than I gave him credit for, but it's like he has no defensive game at all. Because he's just so used to being able to, oh, I'm gonna fly away for free. Oh, I'm gonna warp away for free. Like, it feels so cathartic seeing this MSG fucking low-rank jumper whooping this dude's ass. And then he doesn't have any dex on his vampire. What the fuck's his problem, dude? You should have a little bit of dex, homeboy. Here's the current meta. If the gear doesn't go below 20, it sucks. Really? Oh, the current state of the game must not be very fun then. Granted, maybe the current state of the game hasn't been fun in a decade. Any escape gear must go below 15 seconds to be considered good. Yikes. I think I saw a Korean video not that long ago where the guy had Iljime trinket, of all things. That one's ancient. We saw Iljime like 2 streams ago. Either way. This is what I mean, like, that vampire you see there was just every vampire on NA. Every single one of them. So I figured that was sufficient supplemental material. We have one more hero to go tonight, and it's not Jin Mori. It is Project K. We'll pick up next time with Hakumen, and then from that point forward, dude, it's like there's a handful of premiums like Evie over here, but dude, we're eating good. It's fun and interesting characters from this point forward, I feel. And I do have a video to showcase with Evie, one of my favorite PvP videos as well. It's really cool, but we'll do that next time. We'll end tonight with Project K. Here's male, here's female. The game hasn't been fun ever since Unique was added, and then every hero loses its specialty. Do you really think Strider is what did it in? I think a lot of people quit when Strider came out because they made Strider, like, you needed a couple $100 just to get Strider, right? And Strider was just so busted at the time. Like Strider, Uriel, Stranger, fucking... I can't even remember the other ones. Automaton I don't think was very busted. I think Automaton was actually one of the few fun uniques. More on that much later. Uniques are like the death knell of the game. We won't get into them until we get to them. It's going to be a while. Either way, Project K. Another melee character. Again, you're going to notice a disproportionate amount of amount of melee characters. This one, much like Demon Thief earlier, is nice in my opinion because it's another freebie. It's another normal character. Weapon is badass. It's a bunch of spikes coming out of your arms. What is the lore and why is this thing called Project K? What kind of sick fucking experiments has Dev K gotten up to? I don't know, but this looks badass. So, 4-hit basics from what I remember. I never played Project K, but I remember Project K. 4th hit feints. Basics don't pick up off feint. You have a 3-hit dasher. Looks like 2 hits will feint. Again, your basics don't pick up off grounded. And then the 3rd hit will just knock back. It knocks back a decent distance for what it's worth. 2-hit jumper. You might be able to feint off of that. No, it's probably just going to knock back. Yeah, it just knocks back. It's not worth going for both jumpers. The second jumper, though, is a half feint. And you can aim them, which is good. A lot of those older characters can't aim their attacks in the air. The main gimmick is going to be pretty obvious right away. This guy's kind of an annoying one to do in a team fight. I don't think there's any unique properties. Yeah, timed guard, has a run, it's a melee. You have an air hold D that it's basically Hoarang. We saw Hoarang air hold D earlier. I think it's the exact same thing, and it should even hit grounded. Yeah. No, Dev K only picked up Project K, not started it. Really? I thought this was like one of Dev K's skeletons in his closets. Interesting. Experiment gone wrong. The only hero whose story is related to Dev K and actually met V Mechanic. Oh, that's cool. I wish they did more with the story, man. And I wish they actually translated the story on NA instead of it being a bunch of gobbledygook. It's like a bunch of random letters and symbols. It's like that. That's the story on NA. Because they didn't bother fixing it. Alright, I'm just going to go into it. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. You have a standing hold D. It fires a projectile on the ground that will pop and faint eventually. Nice. But this is the way that people played this character. So, in fact, we'll just cut out the middleman and immediately summon the crowd. You have a hold D dasher. You remember Barbarian hold D dasher? How he just kind of spins around a bit? This is that, but it goes further. And I think it has better hitboxes than Barbarian hold D, or than Barbarian dash attack. Doesn't cost any meter, by the way. I thought that's what your meter was for. I guess the meter is just for the feint, and I think it even picks up off grounded. Oh, you can even keep... Wow, you can keep them stunned like that. Cool. The projectile does have a lightning trait where it will zap into other enemies. I remember that now. Thank you. Damn, dude, I'm glad you found the channel, because you're remembering things that I would not have. Yeah, if you hit somebody with it, it will spread to other people. But only the standing version. If you hit this on somebody that's grounded, it's just going to pop them off the ground. But you can go into, like, some air attacks or something, you know? Oh, can you not land the hold D dasher on a fainted target? You can, but it didn't pick up? Hang on. Nah, there we go. Yeah. You can jump cancel the spin, because of course you can. So people can just be maximum annoying. I don't remember the hold D having any other properties. It's just, it spreads, it pops up ground status. That's kind of cool. Huh. People that played this character didn't actually play him. Like, how do I word this? There was a guy on the NA server. We were friends at a time. I don't really remember what happened that made us not friends anymore. It was probably my fault, I guess, because I was a dickhead back then. But Jet the Hawk. If you want to check out Taku Yasugi's account, the guy that I've been showing off, our one content creator that we had back then, whenever, in like at least half of his gameplay videos where he's doing deathmatch, Jet the Hawk would join. Like, he always loved joining Takuya's videos. He wouldn't join his commentary, he would just show up, and 9 out of 10 times, I remember him doing Project K. But I don't remember him doing any tricky stuff with the hold D. I only remember the hold D dasher. Let's see. You can do an infinite by starting with the hold D into one hit of the dash and repeat until you suck at it. Huh. Interesting. I think I'm bad, though. Yeah, I think I'm bad. And Dev K's a midget, so I don't think that counts. Either way, like, I don't remember anyone ever actually bothering to learn a proper combo. Like, you were annoying, you went for your feint when you could, you went for your hold D dasher, etc. They only nerf the helmet and buff his gauge recovery. Interesting. How fast is that? It's kind of slow, actually. I wonder if it was worse back then. Oh, I said dash attack, not hold... Oh, sorry, in my mind, he only has this hold D dasher. Oh. Hang on, but... You gotta wait for the dasher to end, then. I think I needed to wait for that to pop. No, not that. Come on. No, I don't like it because you have to wait for him to go back to neutral. That's awkward. I'm sure if I practiced long enough, I could get the hang of it, right? I played this game a lot back in the day. But I think we'll just move on to the skills now, and then move on to Tomodachi Life for a little bit. Okay, skills from left to right. Trinket. You hit a target, it hits them a bunch of times, and then they fall over. I don't remember if it hits grounded or not. Let's see. It does not. And it doesn't go too far either. Seems okay. What's the cooldown on it? 26 seconds. Never mind, that's awful. That's way too long for what it is. Helmet, I don't remember. Some kind of buff. What this does, I could not tell you. It doesn't. It lasts like 4 seconds. Trinket also has lightning properties. That might be why it has such a long cooldown. Let me see. Okay, yeah. If it chain lightnings around, that is a little bit better, but not good enough. Yeah, not good enough to make it viable, I think. Helmet skill, it's a buff. I can't tell what it does. When you lose HP combined with Crazy Sapper, grants you skill when you lose HP. Really? So when you get hurt, you gain some skill back? Is that right? Interesting. Armor skill, I remember. You can walk around during it, and then when you tap attack, you pulse out a bunch of tentacles around you. If I'm remembering right, it guard breaks, and you can kind of like kidnap people for a little bit, but it's not amazing. Based on damage. Oh, okay. Okay. And then weapon skill. If you don't press anything, it just knocks them back, but you press attack to tie them up, I believe. And this is as if they're tied up in prisoner mode. You can only like slowly hobble around and jump. I guess let's see it in a crowd, sure. Oh yeah, that much, buddy. And they're all tied up. It doesn't last long enough. I mean, it is what it is, right? Oh my god, that spread so much. Holy shit. Wow. Use helmet and just hit yourself with Sapper. Can't use the armor to tank mine damage. And you're trading HP with faster skill recovery. Oh. Okay. Even then, like, this seems like it doesn't last long enough to make it worthwhile. Maybe back in the day before any nerfs, I guess. That's gonna do it for Project K. Project K. Oh, I didn't rank Vampire. Whoops. Well, either way, I mean, like, I mean, it goes without saying, right? Yeah, no. Project K, I'm sorry. I think you're gonna be our next. No, he has more going for him than like a Chi Master or a Gato Gacha. I think he's at least a B. 3 mines will fully recover most skills, but how do you get back up to continue mining yourself? Because you get knocked down when you get hit by a mine, right? If you're not wearing Sapper armor. Either way, he's just barely a step above C rank. We'll leave him at a nice B. Okay, who's up next? Because we're not doing them tonight. It's going to be Hakumen. And like I said, dude, from this point forward, yeah, baby, we're almost at the really good normals. When all of the normal characters from this point forward right here were insanely good in some way or the other. I feel like at this point where we are right now on the list, we're not there yet, but we'll get there next time. From that point forward, like any character that came out that was normal was good. Except for maybe Canon, the one that turns into a cannon, that one kind of sucked. But, you know, they can't all be winners. Anyway. What's the problem? You have skills to cover you, like IDK Strider Plane? Oh, Strider up skill? Okay. Alright, we'll leave it there. Again, there's some really fun ones coming up, and I have more supplemental material to show off. Specifically with Eevee... not Earth Mage, Titan... Actually, and also Time Space. Aw, dude, I'm looking forward to it. This is when I was super, super into the game. I remember all of these fairly well. I didn't play them fairly well, but I remember them. Alright. That's going to do it for the Lost Saga tier list. I'm going to take the rare era, yes, because it's rares after rares after rares, and then some really fucking good normals. There's some really good normals in there, bro. Wanderer, need I say more? Dragon Slayer, not a lot of people used him at maybe the highest level of skill, but he was really cool. Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll be getting there next time. I'm looking forward to it. If you'll give me just a couple of minutes, I'm going to set up my Tomodachi Life Island, and we'll... just see what's going on. I have made 2 new custom clothings that I will give out. So, give me a moment. I'll change the categories, and we'll do some Tomodachi. More Lost Saga tier list probably next week. They know they have to start releasing normals, but don't know how, and just release a rare with a normal trait. You talking like Flash? Because I will admit, I remember Flash being really mid. Holy shit, I remember Flash being really mid. Either way, give me once. Tomodachi time indeed. I'm good for at least half an hour, I'm getting a little hungry, but I can tank it. And I think I also have to tank it because there's not a... It's the end of the month. There's not a lot of food left. Okay, I'm just going to close... Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Tomodachi Life. Any updates? I can't change the category through Restream on YouTube, sorry. It's still going to be on Lost Saga. But I can change it on Twitch. Tomodachi Life. Living the dream. I hate to cut the music off, but we're moving over to my Switch. And I'll probably save some resources by closing Lost Saga, actually. Just a second. Lost Saga tier list Wednesdays? Sure! I can do it on Wednesday. Oh, the day rolled over, I guess, in Indonesia, wherever the server takes place, so I gotta accept the quest again. That's whatever. By the way, I have 1,000,000 pesos. I want to open up a bunch of permanent gear chests, but I'll do that next time. I'll do that at the start of next time. Okay. Alright, let's do some Tomodachi Life. Yep, that's not it. Ignore that. However, I need my GameCube controller. 1 second. Where's my GameCube controller? Let me get the light. 1 second. Got it. You'll see some stupid gears then. Interesting. Alright, Tomodachi Life. Category should be updated on Twitch, so refresh if it still says Lost Saga. And let's check on the island. It's a little quiet for me. Just a moment. How do I raise the volume on this new keyboard? There we go. Is there a feedback loop of audio? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I gotta fix that. Sorry. Hang on. Ah! Help me! Okay, I got it. Whew. There we go. My capture card, it doesn't matter. I fixed it. I know what the problem was. Okay. First and foremost, I really want to do the night market.
Welcome in.
Oh, hey, Matt.
Step right up and try your luck.
Sure.
I was up all night packing these. Didn't sleep a wink.
Yeah, all right. $50. I'll take it. We're good. It should be good now, right? $50. What did I get? A fighting game. Oh shit, Lost Saga. A text badge. Okay. Oh! Wow. Semi-formal kimono.
Thanks a bunch.
Sure, that was worth $50.
Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
While I get the stage... Oh, while I got the stage, want to know what I've been working on? Sure, Matt. What have you been working on, bro? I mean, you know what? Sure. Oh, oh, you can only buy one goodie bag, right? Night Market gives anyone chosen as a shopkeeper immaculate aura. It really does. Oh! Looks like Perto is on a walk. I love these two. Like, I legitimately, I love these two.
Having a Perto around is so much fun.
It's a skin mod for Risk of Rain 2. Whoa. Crystal the Fox? Question mark? Sojin Vix? I love that thing. Okay, let's check the clothing. So, okay, I remember now. Off stream yesterday, they installed this, or I don't know why exactly. I didn't level up or anything. They just added this to my island. I haven't checked it out yet. It lets me take pictures of residents. Oh no! Wait, all three of you want to fight me? Or what is this? Oh, and you can already see one of the custom outfits I did for Rory right there. It's just her jacket. Hello. Hmm?
Be honest with me. You like me, right?
Oh, also no guarantee this will even work because I've been watching plenty of tutorials. If you can get it to work, let me know.
Still trying to process.
Oh yes, but what Survivor? Mercenary?
The other day, I walked in on a cockroach watching our TV. I think we should call an exterminator.
Sure.
That's just Jerry. He's basically family.
Jerry? Oh no, that's Pablo. That's
You know what?
Gregor's buddy.
Our house is the best.
Yeah,
Agree? Go us.
we could use one more resident. That's Pablo's brother, Jerry.
Guys, I made a mistake. I used Manny's toothbrush to clean the gutters. I'm so sorry. I really thought I was using my own.
Homeboy.
That's okay. That's flavor.
What do you mean? How are the both of you on the same wavelength, by the way?
You leave a charcoal with a Grimpy? So first...
Wife 1 and wife 2, I guess. Alright, well, glad to see the Anima house is doing well. Oh, shit.
Nobody found the donut I hid, right?
What class fits Crystal to a T? Seeker? No. Well, I don't know. I think Crystal, Merc? Well, not Chef, not Prime Meridian. Also, let me grab my food. Not my food, my money. Can I get a hint, Matt? I'm gonna say Seeker, if not... Not Commando, right? First guess? Yes, Seeker. Ooh, sweet. I could see that. I could see that, yeah. Okay, so off stream yesterday, I was gonna do this after Limbus Company, but I was so tired after the dungeon, it was like a 5-hour stream. I didn't. Guys, you don't want to know the outfits we missed out on. Like, I'm still kicking myself over it. So if I'm unable to do this on stream, I'm just gonna buy the clothes off stream, since it is cycling these things out, you know, day by day. That's a pirate costume. I like the way that looks. Kanto 3 dungeon, yes. Also, some pants. I had myself a couple pairs of colored skinny jeans at one point in my life. Oh, you can actually already see. These have shown up in the shop before. I don't wear those anymore, though. I'm 30. And I've also already bought the 3D glasses. Cause yeah, if I see something like, oh, I don't want to miss that. I do not want to miss that. Welcome back, Box of Octopus. There was a swimsuit in there, Yomu. There was a dress that, like, 1-to-1 would have been perfect for Rory, and I am just kicking myself over the fact that I did not buy it. I should have bought it. I kind of like this, but let's get the pirate outfit. That's most of my money is the problem. And that's it for daily stuff over here. What other daily things are there? Oh, what's happening here?
How much do you love me? Well, I love you this much.
These two.
Oh, then I love you this much?
Then I
love you.
Huh?
This much.
Attack on Titan opening 1.
Well,
Okay, well, alright. Have fun, you two. Okay, where is everybody and who is in need of assistance? Hello. Oh, and I need to give Prismia his new jacket.
Good evening. I've been considering changing up my hairstyle.
Your current hairstyle's fine.
Really? Then I'll leave it as is.
Sorry, you're Rin from Musedash. Newsman? I'll go do that right now.
My heart starts beating faster at the mere mention of drawing.
Me too. Yeah, do I gotta draw Rin now? Here's some calamari. I don't know if I checked out the food yet.
Yum.
That's another daily thing. Whoa! I forgot I gave her... She leveled up off stream and I gave her the eats, like, voraciously trait. Yikes. Let me go burn my warm fuzzies as well. Lest I forget. Damn, Rojan. It's enough for a level up, is it? I've already unlocked all of the custom things, by the way. So I can make custom houses, I can make custom interiors. I haven't checked that out yet, though. So, more on that later. Travel tickets is an option. We don't get the next set of little quirks until level 20. We get the toy sword at 21. I kind of want to make Jin from Grand Chase and give him the karate one. We could use some interiors, though. Coral Reef. Whoa. Etrian Odyssey 3? Undersea Grotto? Desert Oasis. Camo. Chaos Canvas set. Whoa. Graveyard set at level 20. Damn. Let's just unlock this for later use. It'll give us a copy of one. I don't think I get to pick the color, though, which I guess is fine. Ah! Breaking news. Matthew!
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
What is it, bro?
An exciting new travel destination is now available.
Really?
A Kyoto tour is now available via travel tickets at the Wishing Fountain. Sighs of relief could be heard throughout the island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate is gifted a trip soon. I could really use the alone time."
Bro.
It looks like a wish has already been added, so someone can leave immediately. Stop by the Wishing Fountain to learn more. Thanks for watching. I'm Teo, and you're up to date.
You know what, Teo? You're going to Japan. I don't know if these are the same every time. I've only seen one so far, the Hawaii one.
Oh, are you really giving me a Kyoto tour? Thank you so much. Time to pack my bags.
Time to go and ruin good relations with Japan. No. Priz, Ren, and Teo. I see I wasn't invited.
Togetsukyo Bridge is straight out of a woodblock print.
Say cheese.
Oh, not the most fitting one for Rin there.
There's Kyoto Tower. So modern.
Say cheese.
Priz, you don't have to be so far off to the side. I shall be honest, I really dig library areas. Probably partially because of library arena. Understandable. Hey, just don't hang off of the Goho, whatever these are called.
I'm seeing
Tori, that's what it is.
Say cheese.
I better not see any of you hanging from these Tories, alright? I've seen foreigners really, really being annoying. Yeah, we'll save this here. Giving us all a bad rap, alright? It's not cool.
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it.
I mean...
Here, I brought you a souvenir.
Priz doing the slab squat, he was. Some matcha. Thank you.
I actually once used an AO-temp
No.
when I was playing rhythm games.
Okay, alright. Well, if he's just gonna spoil it. I hate that they know all of my custom creations, even if I haven't sold them yet, so... It's not done yet, but... Where's it at? I started doing the Etrian Odyssey logo. It's not done yet, so I saved it as a temp file because I had to get ready for my stream, but if we're just gonna straight up say... Okay. Well, whatever. It's fine. What's up, Burrow? Ola! Ola, Ola! Look at him. Say the line. Hello?
Huh.
Forgot to say spoilers.
You're looking chipper. Sex.
What's the matter,
I
bro?
want to try living with Rory.
You want to live in my house? I mean, I was just saying we need another member. Everyone want to live in the Anima house, exactly. I mean, you're ultra friends with Rory? Sure?
If I lived with Rory, we'd be spending a lot of time together. What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if Rory and I lived together?
Well, playing rhythm games, obviously.
I think you're right. I'll go talk to her.
I really gotta update her face.
There's, something I'd like to ask you.
Sure. What's up?
Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day?
Playing Muse Dash.
Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Playing rhythm games.
Fighting games?
Whoa! Rory, Rory, out of left field with the fighting games.
Turns out we're not on the same page. I don't think living together is a good idea.
Okay, I mean, you could play fighting games with me. I don't even know if we've met, actually.
Do you ever visit the right price pawn shop?
Yeah?
They'll buy treasures you don't want or need. You should stop in if you need some quick cash.
Well, don't let it get you down. Was that enough to make her happy? Quack, 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 quack. What could I give you? Yeah, I think that works. That works just fine.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more. I thought it'd be fun to live with Rory, but maybe now isn't the right time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You want some food? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to put Ola Ola away.
Oh, hey,
You like calamari?
yum.
Looks like onion rings to me, but I'm a Philistine. She loves calamari. Actually, no, I still haven't found someone that loves a food yet. How about a mushroom?
Yum.
A Goomba. So-so. Oh, dude, some dumplings sounds so good. Hot Cheetos with cheese sounds so good. Look at him. Say the line, Ola Ola.
That's a good Olola.
He said it. It's rubbery fish onion rings. Oh, rubbery? Oh, maybe I'm not that interested. Are you good, Rin? Rin seems to be watching Teo closely. You got something going on with Rin, Matt? Hey, Teto. That's one of the loading tooltips, Yomu. The reason why he's called Ola Ola is because he says Ora Ora a lot.
Care to try bowling?
Sure, buddy. Nice. Can you hole in one in bowling? I've never bowled before, sorry. Rixzilla is standing stalwart, but it's not enough. I caved his head in! Rick! I didn't mean to do that, Rick.
Congratulations.
Quack, quack, quack,
Time for
quack,
your
quack, quack,
prize.
quack, quack. Sure. An entire pig! Nice. It's called a strike. Ah, thank you.
Won't someone do aerobics with me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I think he's ready to propose. You want some company? Go do some aerobics, then.
Okay.
Won't someone do aerobics?
Oh. Matthew? Oh, this is the... Oh, wait. No, I think we've seen this one. Is that a origami? R.I.P. Rexzilla, and then immediately Happy Face Bacon. That's origami. It was way weirder the last time we saw this cutscene because it was a live fish on land. Get out of there. What about the aerobics, though? What? Well, alrighty. How's it going, Teto? The origami killer. Oh, no.
Try bowling together.
Everyone loves bowling. Sure. Oh, that was a bad one. I should have repositioned. No, I'm not gonna win. Oh! There's a chance. No! Wait, what? Oh. Can you guys get yeeted enough to hit her? No. Damn. Damn it, Rin.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
Oh, yeah, to wipe my tears away. Thank you.
Do you need me?
She's literally the best islander out of everybody. I don't know what to tell you. Probably walks with a rhythm, right? You know what? Sure. Although, I like this too. Oh. Ah. Whoops. Ah. There we go. There are no pink thought bubbles at the moment. There are no pink thought bubbles at the moment. Yeah. There are none. Welcome back, Octopus.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
Well, good for you. Would you like some food? I don't know what game is, but would you like some game?
Yum.
Looks like a brownie. Darn internet. Ah, that sucks, bro. So-so. Would you like beef bourguignon? I don't know how to read that, sorry. Ooh. No, that's gonna knock baguette. No, the baguette. Oh, see yourself. Yeah? You good? You're like emitting brainwaves, bro. Oh! This is adorable. Ola Ola. You still watching Teto, bro? I mean, I get it, right? I get it. You're gonna keep watching her when she walks off screen? Okay. All right. Hey, I got something for you.
Hello? When Matt and I talk, time just flies right by.
Sweet. Glad you two are getting along. Two of my best friends right there. My two best friends, actually. I do have something for you, though. Check this out. I will pull up a reference, actually. So give me just a moment. We'll give him this in the meantime. I don't remember where it's at, actually. Priz. Found it. Here's Prismia's VTuber avatar. I tried my best. I wanted to give him those hair thingies on the front, but I couldn't. It wouldn't draw over it. So I gave him his jacket. Oh, God, I don't know what to give him now. You know what? He's a streamer, right? Fellow streamer, Prismia Arkin on YouTube, by the way. Check him out. Oh, he looks good. Oh, there you go. Actually, I spend a lot of time on these.
Thanks. I'll check it out later.
This one in particular, I think came out really good. There you go, buddy. Let's see. Food. Have you tried nachos?
Yum.
He's like a very picky eater. So I gave him this style of eating. I think it's very fitting. Like, he had cilantro for the first time the other day, and whoa! He thought it was the worst. Prismia. Prismia. ... Homeboy. I'm gonna post about this on Twitter. Bro. He tried cilantro the other day and he hated it. We're just gonna ignore this. I'm not ready for that, okay. Sent shivers down his spine. I thought it was gonna be a food he was gonna love. But damn, dude, I guess he hates the nachos. Yeah? Matthew? Sleep with one eye open tonight.
La la la.
I'm waving a candle around. Everybody's staring at everybody today. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no such thing. We have more than enough for a level up, actually. I really don't know what to spend it on anymore, though. Once I hit level 21, I definitely want the sword, though. Damn! I may even just let the wishes pile up, although... What amenities are there? Log fences. Oh, traffic lights kind of cool. Road signs are kind of cool. Outdoor shower. A little weird, but okay. What if I could make like a little park? That sounds fun. Hedge gardenias? Sunflowers! Take sunflowers. Sure. Maybe we add Yuka Kazami. Then she kills whoever messes with the sunflowers.
It wasn't my fault.
What's the matter?
Hey, Sex.
What's the matter?
I was talking to Big Sis, and I got in a bad mood for some reason.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Do I have anything for you at the moment? I don't think so. Gonna try some green tea?
Yum.
God, I love her. Ooh. Damn, it's a new favorite food. Want some spaghetti? I made it myself.
Yum.
I haven't had spaghetti in a hot minute since I can't really have the carbs anymore, but I think I'll make an exception once in a while. She loved it! Well, liked it. Still haven't seen a love yet. That was my first time seeing a loathe, though. Didn't we give Rory the knitting? I haven't seen her do that at all yet. I don't like giving out the street dancing DVD. I gave it to Burrow, and it's almost all she does now. There's not very many more of these, man. She has one for each, actually. What could we do for expressions? I don't have like any catchphrases for Medi. And I've had her for like over a decade now. Well, she was doing this in one of the celebrations earlier, and it was kind of cute. Sure. I haven't given anyone maracas yet.
Thank you.
Well, that's about it. Enjoy. God, I love her.
Well.
Just a ray of sunshine in this night sky. Rin, looking at Prismia now.
Rory, I promise I'll always try to make you happy.
It's so blue. Whoa,
Rory,
you.
Did you want to... Okay.
Nice to see you. I thought I'd share this with
Oh.
you.
That's some
Oh,
Dasani.
That's too kind. I couldn't possibly accept it,
Please, I insist.
but it looks so valuable.
It's a
I
water
just
bottle.
Please, it's nothing. I have too many.
I appreciate the thought, and that's plenty for me.
Nonsense.
If we ever add Sinclair, we can give him the maracas. That would be fitting, yeah. Nobody likes Dasani. Alright, well, you guys were looking at him.
Rory,
Calm down,
I'm
bro.
going to propose
No, you're
to
not.
Rory.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm going
I'll throw him in the ocean. Get him out of here. Okay, who's left? Wait, oh, hang on. What's the matter?
Huh? Hey there, sex. I was talking to Medi, but
Oh.
the convo got real boring real quick.
Oh, there you go. I think the jacket came out really good. I basically used the Prismia one as a base. I really don't know what to give you now, actually. Sure. Oh, and let's do the news story after this, and then I'll check out the food store as well.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more. Burrow said she wanted to live with me, but I decided not to right now.
Yeah, I saw that. How about mussels?
Yum.
I don't think you'd pay me to try these. Whoa! You're supposed to remove the shells! Maybe not. A souffle.
Yum.
Alright, Yuyuko number 2. Certainly giving her a run for her money, yeah. Oh. What could I possibly give you?
Huh? Ahoy hoy. Sex.
God, I love her. I want shorts, if I'm being honest. Like, half the length of this. Actually, don't you already have something? I forgot about the Sarashi entirely. Sure. Change the pace up a little bit. There you go. Alright. Rickzilla, I'm sorry, bud. We gotta do the news. Rory! Hello again.
This is me news for June 24th, 2026. A popular annual event, the What Smooshes What Championships, was recently held on Zex's Kingdom.
The what now?
For those not familiar, here's how it works. Folks bring in their most durable items and smoosh them against each other. Items that last the longest are crowned champions. Others are smooshed, usually to their owner's dismay. This year's champion was Teo, who brought a head shape, claiming the item's durability is 300 times that of a diamond. One
Matt.
participant could hardly contain their
He's got a hard head.
skepticism. How could a head shape withstand that kind of smooshing?
Quit using my
demand a
custom
resmooshing.
items!
We asked residents for their reactions.
Yeah? Well, you should see what I can do.
Are you filming me right now? I'm innocent, I swear.
Put your hands up.
Thanks for watching. I'm Rory, and this has been the 11 o'clock news.
Motherfucker brought a Twitter user. Okay, so I have a head shape saved as a sticker, just so for ease of access later on. I think it's in anything. Whoops. It's just so I can use it later, okay? For pet making. But they keep using things I don't intend them to. How's it going?
Good evening.
What's up?
I want to be friends with Casanetero.
Who doesn't want to?
What should we talk about?
Talk about... What else we got? Maybe she's big into fighting games, Rick.
God.
Maybe don't wake her up in the middle of the night for this, though.
Good evening, Casanetero.
You can see Perto in the background.
Do you feel like talking about
Playing fighting games.
playing rhythm games?
What? I thought I said fighting games.
Sure.
Oh, whoops. I think I clicked the wrong one.
Cool. Well, I have to say, I've been super into playing rhythm games lately.
No offense. I don't think Rick's really a rhythm game aficionado.
Really? Me too.
We should talk about food. It's
Yeah,
3 a.m.
I've
Yeah.
totally come around on the joys of playing rhythm games. We should hang out sometime and do that.
Sure. Oh, you know what? Good for you, Rick. I thought I clicked fighting games. Whoops. The things that cannot be cut by a Rokankin, forged by yokai, is next to none. What is Rokankin? Is that Yomu sword? I'll go with Teto. Let me plug in my keyboard. Teto. Yeah, Teto.
Good evening, Teto.
Instead of Rickzilla, we'll go just with Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Nice.
Makes sense. Rick and I
I'm
have
sending
the
my goons
same
if my
taste
friend
in
came to my
hobbies,
house at 3 a.m.
so
just
no wonder
to
we
talk
hit
about
it off.
just talking about him getting a perfect unused dash. Ah, come on, I'll do that. Look, you don't have me on Discord, bro. I'll send you a DM. Oh, I think I'd actually do that to Prismia. It'll be like 5 in the morning, and I'm like, not 5, like it'll be like 3 in the morning, and I'll get a golden S, and I gotta gloat to somebody. Okay, I haven't checked out the food yet.
Welcome.
Ew, $60. I mean, I do have I have a
Thank
lot
you
of money
very
right now.
much.
Oh, not done yet.
Welcome.
Panettone and a sports drink. Oh, that's perfect for a water bottle. Oh, that's perfect. I can use Oh, that looks fucking delicious, dude. Damn, I wish I wasn't diabetic.
Thank you very much.
I made my own bootleg water bottle, but I can just draw over that. Crab is expensive. I've never had. I'll delete you, motherfucker. Go back to your room. It's not your room, but I'm ditching you here. Get out of here. Hey, perfect. I think I'm gonna add somebody to the island, by the way. Seem to be pretending to be funny little monsters. Oh, What's up, Rory?
Huh? Ahoy hoy, sex.
I would also probably send my goons
Kingdoms,
after anyone who
paths,
interrupts my
or
midday
kind of
sleep to tell me
stars?
about a nasty
Don't you
shield break
think-
in Smash Bros.
Think we
Oh.
could up the island's scenery by adding some things along the paths?
What do you have in mind? Sunflowers? I wanted to add in some sunflowers. You want a vending machine. Just be open about it. You want a vending machine. Alright, what do you want?
It will cost
Oh.
$30?
Sure, I thought it was gonna be like 120.
Oh yeah?
Okay. Is that the world's cheapest vending machine?
All done?
Oh, thank you. That's enough warm fuzzies. Basically a whole level up right there. I've never had crab. I've never had octopus. I've had imitation crab, but that obviously doesn't count, right? Nope. Based on a true story, the shield break part, not the interrupting my non-existent sleep schedule. Okay. I mean, if I did something really cool, I'd probably DM a friend about it. Well, I'd post it on Twitter and I'd post it in my Discord. I have a Discord, but it's just my friends the ones that we actually like. It's an easy way to just join a voice channel together without having to make a group DM every time. Well, we're 20. Doesn't that unlock something? Yeah. It unlocks one of these. Expressions. Oh, there's so many. This is probably my favorite ones, the quirks. Anger set. 3-piece little quirk set for those with unique methods for expressing their anger. Flips out when angry, cries when angry, smiles when angry. Oh my god, some of those are horrifying. You can DM me things, just not at 3 a.m. Oh, in my case with Prismia, he's 5 hours behind me, so 3 a.m. for me is 11. Hang on. It's not 10 p.m. for him, is it? It might be 10 p.m. for him. Ah, Matthew. She's too busy with her pet. Prismia, you can stream later.
I didn't know you could beatbox.
The hiccups. Kick. Their end. Kick. Less.
At 3 a.m., I woke up to eat a
Don't
Krabby
worry,
Patty. It's
I
very
watched a
important.
video on this one.
SpongeBob. I think I remember
Wait,
that.
What?
As we're on the topic of what? I did get like a fighting
You're
game
the
earlier, right?
best.
I should give that
I
out.
don't mind one bit.
My boys! Oh, yeah?
Fuzzy on a burger.
Rickzilla?
Oops. I pointed the flashlight right at someone.
Rickzilla? Wait, you're strangers with Matthew? No, 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 you're not strangers with Matthew. Wait, what are they drawing, though? Drawing Rory? I'm curious. Oh, Matt has drawn Rory before, and she looks really good.
My name is Rickzilla.
He drew her for my birthday the other day.
Hello, Rickzilla.
It was like an amazing drawing.
Hello.
I can't believe you two haven't met yet.
Without trading a plan.
Rickzilla's trying to explain how deep playing fighting games can be. They can be, yeah. Matt knows. He's also a fighting game player.
Okay, but
Oh, Matt's not interested in fighting games.
Sorry about that, Rickzilla. I must have dozed off.
Ooh.
huh,
Oh, sorry, pal.
I'm not feeling like myself.
There you go, Rick. Fun fact, when I get the hiccups, they hit me like a punch. Oh. I don't know. I'm trying to remember back to high school. Yeah, exactly.
When I talked to Teto about playing rhythm game,
Yeah.
now we're
I'd like you to be friends with Matthew. I guess it's not gonna work out right now, though. We'll try again later. They're reminiscing about times they put on airs and got called out. It's the same person. Okay. Damn, there's a lot going on. Medi wants to play, and Rory's having a dream. Sure. Me watching my friend getting on his knees to propose only to miss input in Heltoria. Oh, it's Tetsuo. They spoiled this one in the Nintendo Direct a long time ago. Yep. Giantess.
Do you want to talk?
Whew. That's when you wake up. Yeah.
Ah. Glad that was only a dream.
Binos. Sure. Oh, Prismia might like those. He needs those to aim his spells.
Oh. What's up?
Not much. Just swinging by. I was playing Robin, my main in Smash Bros, and I hit a nasty shield break. I believe it was a side B into partially charged neutral special and into a dash attack. Shit was wild for my skill level. That sounds pretty crazy. That's another game that I would like to stream that as well. At least World of Light. Problem is I suck at Smash Bros. Oh shit, hey, we're all hanging out now.
yeah, Brad and Snap Elbow.
Yeah. Keep it up, guys.
Well,
My boys, look at them. This is 3/4 of the Saturday squad right here. Oh, what's the matter? Oh. Uh-huh. She's gonna wind up on the other side of the island. She's perfect. What more is there to say? Okay, what else is there to do? There's always that one guy missing. Oh, what are they doing now? It's a meeting of the Muse Dash fan club. I mean, no offense, but I think only Prismia here plays Muse Dash. I bought it. I bought Muse Dash for a lot of my friends. I think Prismia's the only one that's actually played it. He even bought the DLC, so he's got all the songs now. I've never before locked in that hard. Did you save it as a clip? Since that the Switch has... It's only 30 seconds, but it is clip functionality. I think we're going to add in a villager. An islander. Medi? No. He's in the middle of something. Oh wait, this whole time that means that they wanted to have a cutscene with them. I didn't realize. I thought it was just a vibes thing. Let's add in somebody, yeah. I will pull up a reference. Give me a moment. It's one of those things you do when someone is passionate on something and you just listen so they feel happy. Yeah. Although, in reality, Matt does really like fighting games. He played fighting games with me on my birthday last week. Something we do on the regular. So it doesn't make sense that he wasn't interested in Rick talking about it. Maybe it's not that he wasn't interested. Maybe he was just tired, because he was falling asleep. I need my keyboard if I'm going to do this. Okay. I'm going to pull up a screenshot on stream, and I'll use that as reference. Is there not a lot of official art of this character? Wait, was she in Project Diva? Megamix? I don't remember that. Hang on, wait. She was! Huh. I never knew. I don't know what's happening right now, but I'm pulling up a screenshot. Give me time. There we go. We're adding the yellow one. Oh, it's one of the things you do when someone... Okay, yeah. It was on a stream as well, so if I didn't save the initial clip, I could always go back to that pod. Nice! I need to play as an April Fool's stream and see how bad I am at rhythm games. You played it at my house once, Matt, I think. It's been a long time, though. We're adding the yellow one. I hear Medi's maracas. Alright, we're adding yellow one to the island. They love the triple spotlight intersection. God, I love her. Can't I marry them both? She actually asked my me out first before Rory got the chance, but it didn't work out, sadly. That was stream 1, actually. That was stream 1 after the demo. God, I love her. She's perfect. That was my cybermedic on Lost Saga, Box of Octopus. She became my character, Medi. Hang on, we'll add the me, or we'll add Neru. Let me just...
I'd like some dinner.
Oh, I didn't feed you yet? How about some crab? This was $60, so you better like it, homeboy. You like crab, Matt? He likes it well enough. Better than nachos? You're doing our kind a disservice, Matthew. Also, I don't know what to give you, homeboy. Well, actually, we got some new quirks. You don't have a standing quirk yet. Definitely not that one. He's adjusting his red eye glow. Matt, hands folded or hands crossed? You're here, so I'll let you decide. Whichever one you want from here. I'll cycle through them. Seems like a lot of people agree that she's now mute and speaks with the triple baka phone sounds. I've not heard that, Box of Octopus. I've explained this before, but I've been out of the I've been out of the Vocaloid fandom for like a decade and a half even. I was big into it back in high school. I just stopped listening at some point. Crossed? Alright. Perfect. I can't whistle.
Oh, I feel a little different.
She's mute in the Project Diva games, but I think so is Teto. We got another level up. I think that means we can get the sword. Yeah, phone emoji, phone emoji, phone emoji. Neru. She had a voice though, and she was just like she was the angry one of the bunch, right? I'll decide on the wish later. Berto! Say the line.
I'll never cease being fascinated by you, Hair Toe.
Thank you. Alright, let's add Amy. Let's see. Based on a resident, we'll go with Tetsuo as a base. Let's go like a brighter skin tone. Tetsuo and Neru was a Miku reskin. It wasn't until recently that Tetsuo got an actual voice. No, she had an actual voice, right? An Otaru voice, but not like a Vocaloid voice, right? She absolutely had a voice. I remember that. Okay. We're adding Neru. Probably not. Also, do we have like a long ponytail that I can do on the right side? Almost. That's a bit big. It was basically Miku, but has a different volume. Okay. That's pretty apt, I think. Oh, we're not going to need the makeup. Hang on. Well, we might need some kind of makeup, but with the face paint. I'm going to make her angry, because that's how I remember her being back in, like, the Triple Baka, etc. days. Of course, we need, like, a... No, it's like a darker yellow, right? We don't have, like, a darker gold. Because that's just orange. That'll have to do. But more importantly, the hair on the front. This one is okay. Rin personality has always been not amused and do not bother me. I remember her just being cute, but Rin was always my favorite. She's also got some of my favorite songs. Oh. Is that it? I think that's it. And the problem is we're probably going to use the same hair for Miku. Can I change the color of the thingy? Oh no, it's going to be a gradient. Can I change the color of the... I can, but then it also adds a gradient. Whoa. I guess that's fine. I think there was a song like that, yeah. Remember, my Vocaloid knowledge is from early 2010s. I'm just gonna match the hair color. I like making the eyebrows darker than the hair color, though, just so they stand out a bit. Kind of like bleeds in otherwise. I'm gonna make her angry. Banana Miku needs to ripen first. Again, this is Neru in my mind. Let's change that eye color as well. Looks like it's also just yellow. And we probably don't want the eye shiny things. You can't change the color of those, can you? No. Can I make this eye shine? I can. Not much more to it than that, huh? I don't know how I feel about the mouth. I kind of love it. I want to add, like, lines under the eyes, but it's not... Yeah, I think I'm content with this. Nothing in here makes sense? No. I mean, I guess maybe... Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Freckles just make women cuter. Alright, I think we're done. I did slant her mouth a bit, and I kind of like it, but we'll see what it's like in motion and go from there. I will make her a little tall. This is Akita Neru. My keyboard's not plugged in. Akita Neru.
My name is Akita Neru. My name is Akita Neru.
Akita Neru.
My name is Akita Neru. My name is Akita Neru.
That's probably fine. Akita?
My name is Akita Neru.
Hey? Wait.
My name is Akita Neru. My name is Akita Neru.
Akita Neru.
My name is Akita Neru.
Maybe like... Akita?
My name is Akita Neru.
Akita Neru.
My name is Akita Neru.
Why was Commando getting jiggy with it? Well, where? I missed that. What did I have before? Akita.
My name is Akita Neru.
I think that's as close as we're getting. This is female. Just double checking. Sure. Oh, yeah, back in the... Yeah. I don't know, they'll do that sometimes. Do we know her birthday? I'm on the wiki. It's the Project Diva wiki, though. I'll just see whatever Google tells me. Akita Neru. My keyboard's not plugged in. That's fine. I'm going random. There. Sure.
My name is Akita Neru.
My name is Akita Neru. My name is Akita Neru. It's
Hmm.
nice.
Nope. I don't fucking know. April 1st, I guess. That's fine.
My name is Akita Neru.
What the fuck
Nice
is
to meet you.
My name is Akita Neru. It's nice to meet you.
Wait, I kind of like that
Today
though.
is June 24th, 2026.
It's very curt.
So, how does this voice sound?
It's kind of curt
My name is Akita Neru.
in like a good way.
My name is Akita Neru. It's nice to meet you. My name is Again³.
Not that.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Again³. 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 It's nice to meet you. Today is June 24th, 2026.
I like it.
So,
we're gonna say they're all related. We'll go with, like, older sibling of Teto. I would say very much not quirky. Very scythy? Sithy? I don't know what this will give, but I can't think of much else. I don't think slow, I don't think polite. I don't really get energy. Sure. Just double checking. Yeah. Ambitious. At a glance, confident. Traits: by the book, straight talker, puts a premium on results. A maverick. A determined self-starter, cuts their own path, letting nothing stand in their way. Quick to execute plans. Sure, I don't think I've seen a purple yet. Cool. Where should we put it? We have a little residential district kind of forming over here, so... Although, where is... Teto is here, right? Maybe your next door neighbors? That's kind of awkward, though. Do we need 2 vending machines there, by the way? No, we don't. I'm overwriting all of this. That's a nice place for a bench, though. It'd be real nice if we had a vending machine here. If I move it up by 1, then it just looks weird. Teto lives in the commercial district because we said so, yes. New buildings pop up around her all the time. Maybe back here? This is going to be where Marisha goes, because I'm going to have the 3 mustache ladies right there. I guess for the time being here. I'll see if I can find space for her next to Teto later.
Hey, you must be Zex.
Yeah?
It's nice to meet you. My name is Again³. I'm an ambitious maverick. I want to experience everything this world has to offer. I live life on my own terms and try to be my own me. Thanks in advance for looking after me here.
Glad to have you.
What am I looking at? Maybe I should get my eyes checked.
Are you talking about me? Okay, I'm gonna be real cheap, and we're just gonna edit Teto's outfit. Stay right there. Oh no, not at the shop. Okay, I think Teto's outfit was this one. Use a prior creation. No, not that one. Was it this one? Yes. Oh, because of the armbands or the arm thingies. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be a light gray. Something like that. And we don't actually have this middle line thingy, but we do have a big yellow tie. But what shade of yellow? More like this. Go to the color range, make it a little darker. Okay. I think that gray is not gray enough. By the way, it's so much easier drawing with my finger, I've come to realize. But we'll at least get a baseline for this here. Since you wouldn't be able to see it if I were to pull my Switch out. Okay. Get me a much darker to outline it. Maybe even darker than that. Yeah. Oi. I'll just use the line tool for this. Does she have pockets? I can't tell from this reference. We're gonna go with this. Rin Phenonically invests in crypto. I've never read that term before. I get it, but I've never said that before. That's got to be a more recent fan, quote unquote, discovery. A fan thing. Crypto hasn't been around that long. I guess Bitcoin was around for like a decade or something. Oh, wait. I mean, she looks like Gen Z, just like old Gen, always on her phone. I suppose I could see it, yeah. The tie is not the size of her head, inaccurate. Okay. The tie needs to go to the belly button? What the? Okay. Well, this is probably gonna be fine, actually. Big enough to cover the cleavage. You know, looking at the tie, you're actually not wrong. I've seen enough things to know. Excuse me? Chat, what did he mean by that? Okay, there. It's a big ass tie, dude. Do you know what early Vocaloid designs in Toho had in common? No. Skirts? Yeah, sure. I could see that. Midriff? Pits. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was actually going to be my next guess. My next guess. Honest to God. Make the top part bigger here. God, that's a massive tie. Okay, that's not an accurate enough gray. It's honestly, it's got a little bit of blue in it. Yeah, around there. Still not good enough, actually. Still not quite blue enough. I think that's it. I think that's it spot on. It looked blue because of the background of that image. Pretty sure it's blue because song. What do you mean? You should see other art as a reference. This is from Project Diva Megamix, dude. That's the last game. Okay. Akita. Gotta plug my keyboard back in. Akita Neru. The problem is all of this is fan art. And then everyone has their own little take on what this character actually looks like. Oh, I gave her slightly darker skin. I changed her hair slightly. Rin itself isn't a Vocaloid, but a fanboy. No, Kagami, Rin Kagami was, right? I'll pull in one other reference. If I can find a good one. Just gonna look up Triple Baka. Akita Neru Triple Baka. See, look, she looks angry. Now that I think about it, yeah, Hatsune Miku does slightly resemble Reimu Hakurei. Have the two ever collabed in some degree? Okay. Well, either way, I still think this is actually a pretty spot-on gray. And if we want to get an... So I figured out a trick, by the way, guys. If you want to get the exact skin tone, just grab a sticker of the character's face. I didn't know this when I made my first couple of outfits. Bam. It's the exact color. Okay, her things are kind of like wavy. Also, she's got little spikes on the collar. I can add that, which might take a little while. Okay. Is there an easy way to do triangles? Can I post a link here and not be bonked? You're welcome to try. I don't think I have changed the settings at all. So if it's by default gonna bonk you, then I'll unbonk you, I guess. From Neru's creator, sure. Not done yet. Howdy. Rise the silly rat. I posted it doesn't show then. Sorry. I mean, it doesn't have to be super accurate, right? I'm a staunch believer of if it looks good enough, then that's good enough. I don't have my YouTube backend open. I have Restream, so it's just my two chats, Twitch and YouTube. Okay. We've got the outfit, so I can mirror the top already if I wanted to. Oh, even here has little lines. Can I do triangles? No, not really. I'll just do an outline, I guess. Oh, I have an idea. Well, ignore that, actually. I don't know if this is going to make it look like triangles, but what if I did this? We'll grab a brighter yellow, and we'll just do... Ah! Thank you for the follow. If my animation played, I animated that by hand. And I also draw. Although I'm drawing with the GameCube controller right now, so it's not going to be very good. The number is Den 2 for Neru. On the arm? Because I was going to Google that. Thank you if that's the case. I said by hand, not with one hand, brother. Why I oughta... That's probably not gonna look like spikes, right? Nah, looks more like a zipper. We'll do the tiniest bit of shading. And then I guess we can just do straight lines here, since in the Project Diva official art, she is... There's like waves on that. Hang on. I need the colors from up here. Can I hold a button to get a straight line? No. Just gotta be careful with it. This might not loop properly. Can I get a preview? That'll be fine, actually. I can touch it up later. I might even make it, like, too wide. Yeah, I think that's better. Since we have the base of the Teto outfit, it shouldn't take too much longer, I hope. Okay, that's that. This is actually black. We'll do a dark gray instead. Oh, it's gonna be perfect, dude. Oh, but it's not a full-on... Alright, I gotta fix this now, then. Straight lines. It's gonna be kind of awkward when I get to this one. We'll just have to guess. It's perfect. Can you the neckline? What do you mean? Now I have the mental image of Neru hitting the Akuma pose, except the symbol is replaced with a PNG of herself. I forgot. Whoops. Whoops. You know, if any Vocaloid had to do the Akuma Raging Demon, I could see it being Neru. Oops. I'm on a GameCube controller, so I don't have the minus button. I can't select and delete. Could add some shading here and there. We're gonna mirror this in just a moment. It looks like the bottom part here is the same. Bit brighter. Oops. A bit brighter again. And I don't think... She has one of those weird, like... Is that on both arms? I'll add the rectangle thing, whatever that looks like a keyboard is later. Let's see. Now I'm thinking of adding the triple Baka squad to my island. This is... I need to add Miku after this. We already have Tetsuo, so after Neru we'll do Miku. I also have the Muse Dash trio if you play rhythm games. I also... Well, actually no, we're missing Marisha. I got Burrow, Rin, and we need Marisha from Muse Dash. The outfit neck looks rough. Looks fine to me, actually. It's a little, like... I think it's just due to the... Hang on, I know a fix, but it's kind of annoying. It's because these are two very different colors. Well, actually, surprisingly not. Hang on. More on that later. Well, actually, there's not a whole lot left to do. Okay, what if it's directly like this? Does that help at all? I think so, but I think it needs to be a little bit darker. Okay. This is why I didn't want to do it, because this part's going to be annoying, but not that annoying, I guess. Okay. This is so much easier with my finger. I think I'm just gonna remove this part. Okay, time to start mirroring. I'm gonna have to bust out my Joy-Cons for this. And all of their drifting glory. Okay. I need to zoom in to the point where we can see the line splitting it down the middle. Copy, mirror. There we go. Tokyo Drift, and then some bro. I can try to make room for like a belly button. That wouldn't be that hard. That is a big ass tie. I guess I can grab this. Oh no. Let me do my mirroring. Same thing. It's not gonna look good there in the middle, but it is what it is. Like this looks a little off, but I'll live with it. Same thing one more time. Oi! Stop. Stop! Oh, I hate Joy-Cons. I hate Nintendo. Okay, now I want to find... Is there anything else I need to mirror? I guess we can fix that real quick. And get these Joy-Cons away from me. Much better. Yeah, we'll do the open belly button part. I don't think it'll make... No, it's not gonna make sense, though. I'll try. At the bare minimum, I will try. I think I will just do a diagonal line. The problem is the seam. The problem is the seam, man. I really wish Nintendo would let me remove these, but you can't. The line here and the line here, you can't remove. I mean, I could cheat and make it appear like the skirt, the top, like, belt of the skirt is up here. No, that's too high up. No, that's too high up. Perfect. And then I guess the... Let me remove the seam, Nintendo. I'm begging you. Okay. Oh god, I gotta interact with Joy-Cons again. Stop. And then the skirt will be down there. We won't get the lines on the bottom of the shirt. Well, maybe we could get little ones. Hang on. It's not gonna look good, like, next to this, though. Yeah, no, that's not gonna look good. Give me a dark one of these. I feel like this one in particular is falling apart strictly just because of the seams everywhere. Maybe this would actually look good, though. They're hard to ignore, man. I don't need that there. Maybe I can touch this up some other time. Oh, you know what? That's not lined up. Hang on, that's not lined up. Maybe I can get away with just moving it all a couple tiles to the left. That is it, spot on, actually. I know this looks really fucked up right now, but it should be an easy fix. No, don't make me take out the Joy-Cons again. How would you make this less spiky? If you have any opinions, I'm willing to listen. Alright. We're cloning that, and then Joy-Cons. The skirt should be, like, real quick. Oh, wait, get out of here. My ingenious idea is, I don't know. Fair enough. Which arm has the thing? It's this one. Alright, this is gonna be extraordinarily cheap. You can do boxes, right? Yeah. Okay. I think we want it like this. A little less on this side. And then, fuck if I know what goes in here. A little skinnier. Maybe like 2. You know what? Give me a couple squares. Perfect. I mean, nobody's gonna be zooming in this much anyway. Maybe like one more line on the other side. Is it perfect? No, but that'll do. I feel like this needs a darker outline. Oh, right, the line thingies. Wait. Clips? I don't. What are these? I'm gonna be cheap with this as well. I don't think that's wide enough. I think that's too wide. All right. This will be Akita Neru top. I'll just go with Neru top. I can always edit this later. Sure. Preview looks good. Hey, Rariku, what's up? This is definitely feminine. How many Tetos do you have? Just Teto, just the one. You know what? I could do that. We've got... Well, Burrow looks a lot like Teto, but she's from Mustache. Okay. Start with the dash. One, two, three. Don't forget about Perto. Oh, okay, yeah, that's 2 Tetos. 3 if you count Burrow from Mustache. You're right, Matt. How could I forget Perto? And then 1 space 2 2 dash. Okay. There you go. Okay, Neru top. The Morse code translates to Neru, by the way. Badass. Oh, wait. The arm thing. Hang on, wait. Neru arm tattoo. Since they all need to be branded for some reason. Akita Neru arm tattoo. Den 2. That is what Box of Octopus said earlier. Let's see. Den 2 and then Akita Neru under it. Gotcha. It's in red text, surprisingly. We'll go with this, but darker. How many times am I gonna have to swap my keyboard around? Den 2. Den 2. Akita Neru. That's pretty big, actually. Let me look at the reference again. Yeah, the text is actually supposed to be smaller than the Den 2. Let me do that. Akita Neru. It's gonna be unreadable. That's as good as it's gonna get. Maybe we can push it back a tiny, tiny bit. Like there. Alright, now we're done. And then the skirt's just gonna be like... You'll see. It's gonna be ink bucket, ink bucket, ink bucket. We're done. Okay. Okay, take me back to the Create tab. Stay right there. Stay right there, trust me. Skirt. Use prior creation. Whoops. I don't have a minus button. Stay right there. Ah! It's fine. Stay right there. Alright, it's gonna be the quickest one yet. Can I paste in the exact color? I didn't do this with the Teto skirt because I didn't know about this sticker mechanic yet. I can do this. Want to get the exact yellow. Be nice if we could add filters outside of what we have right now. Like, let me change the exact hue and saturation. At that point, it's just an art program, though. Where phone? Where could I put her phone? I can give her a cell phone. Yeah, where could I put that if I wanted to? Whoa. Easy as that. What'd I tell you? Neru skirt.
Neru skirt.
Yeah. Definitely feminine. Alright, time to see if it was worth it. Wait. The skirt is supposed to have the yellow band at the top, but I believe the top is going to be covering that part of the skirt anyway, so it'll be fine. Trust the plan. And then I also need to... Hang on, I also need to grab you some... socks. Which ones had we given Teto? These come in black? I have 2 in black already. Okay. Well, then you need some shoes as well. We'll go with... Well, no, it's part of the shoe, or... In the Teto reference, it was like part of... It was like the same color as the... How do I word this? Like, the sock and the shoe were like one in the same. It was like connected. So whatever it is, it's gotta be black. I might even just go with this, actually. Okay. Create outfit. Finally. Trust. Did I not buy the skirt? I guess I didn't buy the skirt. Oh, God. Oh, I have one. Where the heck was it? Oh, wait, it's going to be in the custom tab, obviously. Duh. Alright, I gotta end stream. My brain's not working anymore. Let me get rid of the reference so we can actually see. My keyboard's not plugged into my computer because it's plugged into my Switch so I can type faster. I'm gonna fed post. Help me. Okay. I guess you can be moved over here. It works. And you know what? I can take this and I can make the easiest Rin Kagami clothes ever. Do you see what I mean about like the yellow band that I did on the shirt? It doesn't really look like it's connected to the skirt though, is the thing. Well, either way. Trying my best here. The best isn't good enough streaming. That's fine. Here you go. Come on, that's pretty spot on. Look at it. Welcome aboard. The yellow one. Have some food. Have a fried egg. This too is yellow.
Yum.
It's pretty easy when 5 characters were the same but different color clothes. Yes. Thankfully. Okay, let's get you something to eat. Panettone.
Yum.
Banana Miku is ripe now. Now this is the yellow one. If I could change one thing, I would like to make the hair tie blue, like it is in that reference, but, well, doesn't seem I can do that. Nah. You got room for a baguette?
That's too much for me right now.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, where are you going? Oh, Medi and me. Hey, Rick and Prismy are hanging out back there. Yeah, you guys can wait right there. Oh! Hey, oh, don't mind me. But you should help Burrow. Helps you meet somebody as well.
Are you alright? Please help me.
Ka-ting, ting, ting.
So first I do this. Then this.
Yep.
Oh, I think you're onto something.
Just hit your joints with a hammer or something. There you go.
Thank you. Anyone would have helped.
I think she looks pretty spot on. I'm content. Okay, you two hang out. What's going on?
Let's play.
Sure. You should pick her, me. Oh, when it's your turn, pick the name of a food. The game ends if someone picks something that isn't a food, is too slow to answer, or repeats a food.
No repeats. Food.
Sure. You have Tetsu, Neru, only God left. Oh, wait, Peach.
Hot and sour soup.
Okay. Veggie burger. That's not food. If you ask me.
Roasted leg of lamb.
Sounds delicious.
Hot Cheetos with
Oh, I knew I loved you, Midi. Macadamia nuts. I love macadamia nuts. Hell yeah. On like a
Roast
white
lamb.
chocolate cookie.
buffalo wings.
I have no idea what I just said. Carrot sticks and ranch. I love those too. Had them just yesterday.
Salmon.
Omelet smoked salmon. Okay. Walnuts.
Caramelized nuts.
Homemade spaghetti.
I love Medi. Olivier salad. You can eat a rubber ducky if you tried hard enough. Hey!
Macadamia nuts was a repeat.
That was a great run.
What am I yapping about? What do you mean? Dude, I don't even know anymore. We're 5.5 hours into the stream. I want to get out of here.
Time for your prize.
I picked the one Medi's holding. It's a message in a bottle. He picked Rory. I really wanted to pick Medi, though. Oh. You should have picked her. Apostrophe. Or no, comma.
So
me.
as a friend.
Hot chocolate.
Take some break. Yeah, I'm gonna. We're out of here. Just get married. Come on. It's fine. All right. Any last couple of things? What do you want, Commando? Ooh, what do you want, buddy?
Hey,
Yep.
I don't really know Frisk Miarkin. Do you think Frisk Miarkin and I would make a good team?
I drew him as Commando once. Sure.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Now I'm kinda curious about him.
Seems like-minded. Cool. All right, that's enough. Island life for one. I'll do more of this maybe tomorrow. I haven't even decided what I'm going to stream yet. What? Homeboy, stop. Stop. All right, bye-bye. I have no idea where my starting soon picture is. It's all just references in here. There we go. See ya. I'll be back tomorrow at the usual time. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm hungry. Tier list was fun, and Tomodachi Life, I mean, it's fun. What more is there to say? Oh, and thank you for the follow earlier.